You got the dragon's breath.
Okay, thank you so much.
What do you get when you jingle Santa's balls?
Jingle balls, obviously.
A white Christmas.
I don't get it.
Okay.
Are you implying that Santa's balls are white?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What if he tans nude at the beach? How do you know? Maybe he's black from the waist down. How do you know what color Santa's balls are?
Oh my god. Okay, don't worry about it. Let's go play our London only
That's why
match.
you should never tell me a dirty joke. I don't like, you know, it's 2023. We should imply what color Santa's balls are.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what we were. Yeah.
Is that not the joke? I'm
might get that
21
one.
years old. I want to get the joke. Can you tell me the joke, please?
What's a chess player's favorite TV show?
What?
Pawn Stars. I didn't write these, okay?
Oh god. Oh god.
How do you make a chessboard laugh? Check.
How?
Tell it a nightmare joke. Why did the chess player go to jail? It's really bad. It's really, really bad, okay?
Yeah, that's why I gave up on guessing it.
Because they can't control their pawn addiction.
It does not even make sense. How did the chess player propose
To their partner.
on a castle?
No. They got down on one knee and said, "Will you be my mate?"
Uh-huh. I don't think it would work.
Yeah, you think chess players are getting girlfriends?
Okay. We can skip that one.
Yeah.
What I have in my hands here
Yep.
are just some little baby noodles.
Oh, they're so cute.
So these
Don't scare the snake.
are month-old reticulated peasants. Let's go ahead and bring them.
Yeah,
closer.
I can hold it.
Look at them. Just support their
Just in a
body.
second.
Support their bodies.
Yes.
You can show them to stream.
Hello.
We
Wow,
love
they've got long
snakies.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of feels like it's choking me.
Oh, she's not holding it.
Okay, this is. She's not
That's just her
trying
body
to.
weight on
That's just. She's just this heavy. Okay, great.
My baby
I feel like I'm getting choked.
Oh my god, Nemo, you are actually fearless.
All right, now I can go on to this side.
Can I tap out?
Oh my god.
No, it's okay.
Nemo,
I got
holy moly. Oh my god.
So lean forward.
Oh my god. This is insane.
Happy 420. Do you know what 420 is?
420?
Yeah.
No.
You don't know what 420 stands for?
No, I don't.
Oh my god, chat. He doesn't know what 420 stands for.
Wait, what does 420 stand for?
Yeah, it stands for April 20th. Of course. That's what it stands for. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
You have to update me.
Do you know what 69 stands for?
Yeah.
Okay. 420 is when you smoke
that-
weed. Yeah, and it's like 420.
Oh, I think I've actually heard about that. before.
Okay.
I didn't know it was 420.
Alright, you go.
I'm thinking if I move my queen here,
Oh, wait. Where?
like I'll move it to e10.
E10. Where's E10? Wait.
Nothing, nothing.
Wait, where is E10? I'm so confused.
Nothing. It's not on the board actually.
Wait, was that a nuts joke or something that I missed?
No, that'd be weird and out of pocket. Anyway,
Look at the chat and Nemo's Twitch channel, loving every minute. 10-6-6. She's gonna have to dodge a lot of bullets here. Pulte for now looking for a king, a 10, or a 7. Plenty of backdoor draws, including the 3-3. Needs a king, 10, 7, or 3, or this tournament is over. And this tournament is over. Nemo gets the job done. She's stunned, but she's the champion.
Thank you so much, Pulte. It was a pleasure to play against you. Thank you.
Nice
Thank
job.
you. Oh my god.
Spend it wisely.
I will. Okay, 5 push-ups. You guys ready? Ah! Oh my god, I'm slipping. Okay, I'm gonna do it against the doorway. 1, the day done. Oh. Whew. Like, I truly don't understand. Like, where is this leg going? Okay, so I think it goes like this, right? And then you want to get into like this position. Like, I think that's what we're trying to. Ta-da! See? My little fist? It fits perfectly. Proof that I punched it. Like, my fists aren't very big. They fit perfectly into each of these holes. And that's why my hand is like beyond bruised. They're quite bad. Oh shit, I should play this. Fudge. Wait, I checkmated? Wow, I'm a genius! Oh, planned! Oh, know who this is. Your girlfriend? For Tasha's girlfriend? Wait, actually, I was fully joking. I was entirely memeing. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. He's dating a chess player? Good for him, I guess. I don't know if that's a good for him in Polish culture. I don't know what chess players are like in Poland. If you have an elo, I'm automatically not dating you, so tough luck, buddy. Only dating people who have no idea what the fuck chess is.
Alright, okay. I'm scared, guys. Just a little bit. 3, 2,
Let's go, Nemo.
1.
Oh my god!
That was awesome.
That was so scary.
You did it. You did it.
Okay, thank you.
It was calm for like a brief second.
It was a really brief second.
And you got the dragon's breath.
Okay, thank you so much. What do you get when you jingle Santa's balls?
Jingle balls, obviously.
A white Christmas.
I don't get it.
Okay.
Are you implying that Santa's balls are white?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What if he tans nude at the beach? How do you know? Maybe he's black from the waist down. How do you know what color Santa's balls are?
Oh my god. Okay, don't worry about it. Let's go play our London only match.
You should never tell me a dirty joke. I don't like, it's 2023. We should imply what color Santa's balls are.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
that's what we were, yeah.
Is that not the joke? I'm
might get that
21
one.
years old. I want to get the joke. Can you tell me the joke, please?
What's a chess player's favorite TV show?
What?
Pawn Stars. I didn't write these, okay?
Alright, hello guys. Sorry, I have to run from my stream room over here to be able to actually go live because this is my stream computer is the one that is like setting all this up. Let me know if you guys are able to hear. Oh no, there's echo. Darn. Okay, one sec. Okay, how about now? I think this is better. Let me know if this is like working or if this is, oh, still like a robot? What? More reverb than echo. Maybe it's just the way that my mic's working. I sound far away? I'm so confused because to me it sounds actually okay. Oh, maybe the mic's not the right one? Let me see. Let's go. Double echo now? Oh. Sounds like two microphones. Okay. Well, when I'm talking, this is lighting up. Alright, let me know about now. Maybe iPhone mic plus external is both on. Better? Okay, now is it good? Sorry. I literally don't want to move this because God knows how much effort it was to freaking get it up here. So I'm gonna just climb up here. All of you guys were able to hear everything fine. Also, this goddamn lamp is so hot. Okay. Oh. Now it's double. Oh my gosh, why? It should be right. This should be correct. Yeah, Catsko's helping. Okay, one sec. Ah! Oh no! My magnet thing fell. Oh. Okay, so on the phone. Okay. This is on the phone. Weird. Oh my god, I keep dropping it. Alright. Hi, buddy. Okay, I closed everything. So I turned off everything. Hey! Oh my gosh, you just walked through my goddamn pot. I'm gonna have to clean this pot again. No, big echo still? Damn it. Alright. One sec. Buddy! Hey, stop sitting on my laptop. Oh my gosh. Alright. Audio keeps multiplying. You hear so weird. Ow. Now. Let me know if this works. Hopefully it's no longer muted. And hopefully it is actually working. Yep. Okay, sound is on. Oh, echo. Oh man. All right. So it's still echoing. Why would it echo? I'm not sure why it would echo. I only have one mic. I don't think so. Okay, let me disconnect this and I'll try again. Okay, testing. Hello. I should not have like the camera. The other camera does not have a mic. Okay, now it's working. Okay. No echo. All right, awesome. Cool. Very ASMR. Yeah, well, it will be less ASMR once we actually start working on stuff because there's going to be a lot that we need to work on. It's like a robotic voice. All right, you know what? We can just give up on the mic for now. And then I can just try to, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, I feel like it sounds okay. I don't know. I feel like it's all right. But maybe I'm not the best audio tech. All right. Well, I think this is probably the best that we're going to get for now, unless I move my entirety of the other microphone over, which is going to, if it gets really bad, just let me know. It's like a Zoom call with my grandparents. Okay, well, as far as audio setups go, streaming away from my computer is obviously like kind of difficult, as you guys might realize. I don't know if you guys even realize, but streaming in general is weirdly complicated. Like when you go on YouTube or something, you just like record, right? But for live streams, everything just kind of like gets messed up, which I genuinely have no idea why. So yeah. I genuinely have no idea why it's that difficult, but it looks like we have video, we have audio, so hopefully everything is okay. Hopefully everything's all right. All right, awesome. So today we are going to be making baos. So baozi, for those of you who might know, are Chinese buns, and we are going to be making them fresh from scratch. And then the other thing that we're going to be making are little caramelized onion mushroom puff pastry bites with some Gruyere as well. But we're going to start on our dough for, we're going to be making, these are not going to be vegetarian. These are going to be pork. And the other one's going to be vegetarian. I don't actually know if, yeah, I would assume the other one is vegetarian. It's like mushroom and caramelized onion. Hey, Super Grumpy, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah, we are going to be doing those two things. My eyesight's actually not the best for this. God damn it. Okay, it's fine. Hey, Arknot, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So for those of you who might not know, Chinese baozi are the little buns, which are really fun to make. I used to make them as a kid, but I have not made these by myself in a really long time. Also, this is just my Thai iced tea that I'm sipping on. So we've got all-purpose flour over here, which is what we're going to do. Thank you, thank you. And I am also waiting on, in the meantime, for my pastry dough to melt. So at exactly, I had this out thawing at 4:30. So at 6:30, remind me to get started on this because that's the amount of time we need this to thaw. So yeah, we're going to be making these two things. I'm really excited. I know it is going to be a little bit scuffed. Catsko's actually patiently watching on the side. It is very cute. But yeah, this will be slightly scuffed. As you can see, as you might know, I am not the world's best chef, but I am trying to learn. Oh, I have to put this through. Oh, is there an echo? Oh no, did the echo return? Oh. Oh man. Oh man. Maybe it's just the room. It could just be my room is pretty echoey. Okay. Yeah, I apologize. So, yeah. Now it works. Hopefully it's like going to be okay. I think it is the room. Like, my room, the room is just space. Cats go! Hey, you can't walk over my laptop every single time. Cats go. Oh no. He's gonna be a menace this entire cooking stream. Yeah, let me know if the audio gets really bad, but I think this is going to be the best that we can do. I'm very confused. Usually this works a lot better. Usually this is like pretty crispy. So, yeah. What? Buddy, hey. Ow. Rude. All right, he's no longer welcome up here. He's off to chew on his food now. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna start out on the dough because the dough needs to rise at some point. So yeah, okay, we gotta mix flour, yeast, and sugar and oil all in a bowl. So we have dry yeast, we have whatever this is, we got oil. I actually ended up getting some olive oil from Greece because I was just in Greece a few weeks ago. And it was really funny, well, funny and sad, I guess, talking to some of the people there that were like, oh yeah, we have really good olive oil, but the Italians are better at marketing. So when I was at the shop today, I was like, instead of picking out Italian olive oil, which everybody knows about, I picked a bottle of Greek olive oil because I was thinking about that. They were like talking about how, yeah, the Italians are so good at marketing, but Greece has really good food too. And I agree. I feel like Greek food is very underrated. I feel like they're not getting enough credit. So anyways, that's why we've got Greek olive oil. And this is actually from Crete. So the islands. Shania, Crete, which is actually really cool. Kitten! Cats go! Bro! Oh my gosh. Stop walking over my laptop. I need to like pull a chair over for him or something. He just keeps walking over my laptop. He loves to sit on my laptop when I'm like watching shows and stuff, and every now and then he gets it turned off. And I'm just like, bro. Yeah, anyways. Thank you so much, Cronus, for the tier 3. Welcome back to your 20th month. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, laptop is warm. It is true. Sorry, wait, did someone say it's like 2 mics are on? Hey, Echoscopy, thank you so much for the prep. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome to the pool party. Okay, I'm gonna go check really quick. Maybe it's on wrong in my Discord. Like, sorry, on my computer. So I'll go check that. Okay, let me try this again. I redid the audio track. Is this better? Way better? Okay, cool. Awesome. Glad I fixed it. All right. Yay! Okay. Unscuffed cooking stream incoming. All right. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm happy about this. Okay, cool. So we're going to make the dough. We need 300 grams of all-purpose flour. So we're going to start off with baozi, which is Chinese buns. We need 1 teaspoon of dried yeast, 1 teaspoon of sugar, 1 tablespoon of cooking oil, 140 milliliters of lukewarm water. What is 300 grams of flour, do you think? I'm following this recipe and it says 300 grams. So does anyone have any idea what 300 grams might be? Also, I'm going to stick this on a knife. Oh, this one's way too sharp to use as a mic. 1 second. I'm going to use this. Oh my gosh. Oops. Mistakes were made. Okay. So I need to somehow weigh out 300 grams. 300 grams is about 3 cups. Okay, I'm a little bit scared that if I don't get the ratios correct, 2 1/3 cup. Okay, 1 sec. We'll use a butter knife. And then surely, I will not cut myself with a little handheld knife microphone. Surely. Okay. Hey Justin, thanks so much for the tier 1. Welcome back to your 53rd month. Thank you so much. I do not have a weight at home, and I realized that at this point I should probably picked a recipe that gave the ingredients in cup sizes instead of grams, but too late now. So we're just gonna go with this. I have to actually rinse out this bowl again because the little guy decided to walk through it. I realized I don't actually need this rolling pin, so this rolling pin is going back in. But yeah, the little guy, as in my cat, walked all through this lovely clean bowl, so stay right there, buddy. It doesn't really hurt anyways to clean out some stuff again. All right, cool. Oh my gosh, Mickey Man. Thank you so much for the 220 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hell yeah. Yo, really appreciate that. Thanks so much. If you guys got a gifted sub from Mickey, please make sure you're thanking them. 300 grams, also 300 ml according to Google AI. Is that even correct? Because those are two very different. Very different. This is a 2.5 kilogram pack of flour. Yeah, it's my Lisbon. I think I got it from Lisbon. Yeah, it's from Lisbon. Okay. Yo, thank you so much, Gary, for the 5 gifted as well. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yo, if you guys are getting a gifted sub right now, please make sure you're thanking them. I appreciate it. So, it is... Okay, flour, 300 grams. Depends on the flour. Bro, is there any way I can weigh this? Do I have a weight at home? Like, anywhere? I don't think I have a scale. Like, I literally don't have a scale. Man, I should have thought about this. Okay, well, that's all right. I do have cups with ml, so 300 grams of flour into ml. I'm just going to do a quick conversion. 300 ml to, 300 grams to ml. Flour. Cups. How many cups is 300 grams of flour? Equals 1.27 customary cups. So a US customary cup is 236. That is correct. So basically divide 300. Oh. Okay. What? The bag is 2.5 kilograms. Oh my gosh. 500 milliliters of flour is 300 grams. I'm getting all kinds of different answers. Why is this in grams and not in freaking cups? Just get 2 cups? Okay, let's just get 2 cups. Everything is, yeah, it's about 1/10 of the bag, so. Oh, 16 cups. 2.5 kilograms is 16 cups. So if we want, fuck, this feels like math class. This is literally math class. Thanks, Or. So, wait, 2.5 kilograms. If we want 300, so it would be the ratio of 300 to 2.5 would be x equals x over 16. So 300 over 2.5 equals x over. Cats go! All right. So we need about, I'm just gonna put in 2 cups. Oh my gosh. Surely this will be fine, right? All right. So 2 cups. But we don't need to pack it in. The main thing is making sure we have enough yeast because it needs to rise. All right, that's about 2 cups, not too tightly packed in. If it rises, we'll know it's good. If it doesn't, we'll know it's not good, and then we will need to redo it. But we have a lot of flour for this, so. Okay, most cooks don't actually measure anything. My parents certainly never measured anything. They were just like, we got this. If you come any closer and start sniffing the wrong things, oh my gosh, I think I'm out of teaspoons. Oh, look at this little guy. Look at this little guy. He's going for it, yeah. Hello, Janosik. Hello, hello. Okay, I have a lot of sizes of spoons. This is a teaspoon. So now we need 1 teaspoon of dried yeast, which is this. Cats go! Cats go! Well, we might have gotten a little bit of spray, and we might already have some in there. So he also closed my entire recipe. Thanks, buddy. You're very useful right now. Why are you like this? God darn it. Okay, please. I just want to have my recipe up. All right. He is having a day, yeah. Okay, so we want 1 teaspoon. We should probably not pour it over that. Okay, that looks like it's about 1 teaspoon. Dry yeast. Done. Put that to the side. Wait, is this not a teaspoon? How is this not a teaspoon? What? Wait, what size is a teaspoon? Oh, I should have just looked at my Oh, this is a 1/4 teaspoon. have 1 teaspoon. I forgot I have 1 teaspoon. You think that'll be okay? Hopefully it's okay. Okay. Oh. I kind of forgot that everything in baking requires. Okay, so now we need 1 teaspoon of sugar. And then we need 1 tablespoon. That's this. I'm reading these very carefully. I'm just going to use the one I already have so I don't open the new one. We're going to do 1 tablespoon of cooking oil. Perfect, 1 tablespoon. Pour that in. 140 milliliters of lukewarm water specifically. All right, let's do this. 140, this is 118. So if we do 118 plus 30 milliliters, that is 150. So then we need to subtract 10 milliliters. We can do this. All right. I'm gonna put it in my little Riot Games mug. Okay. I'm gonna put it in my Riot Games mug, and then I'm gonna drop it in the microwave for literally 10 seconds. That looks perfect. Ten seconds into microwave, we go, buddy. And then we mix, pour in water little by little while mixing. Yeah, I think it can do with like 10 more seconds. Okay. Literally 5. I dropped it in for 5. All right, I think that's lukewarm. I'm not convinced this is lukewarm, actually. We're gonna give it another actual 10 seconds. So, little by little. Little by little. Okay. Let's do this. Can you guys see this? It's a bit off. I'm trying to not have it too much in the way, but maybe here. Buddy, not right now. Not right now. This doesn't look like a lot, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. It's also not really coming together that much. I've made focaccia once. Okay, I think the rest of this needs a little more heat. That's not really lukewarm. also not really mixing? Question mark? Okay. It says to use it slowly. So I've been using it slowly. No, it didn't say to use any salt. I mean, it's a bao, so. I'm making baozi, which is a traditional Chinese like bun. It's sort of coming together, like almost coming together. They're supposed to be quite fluffy, and you usually have it steamed. Yo, Caspian, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Right now, we are far ways off from. I think this needs more water, honestly. But thank you very much, Caspian. If you guys got a gifted sub from Caspian, please make sure you're thanking them. Until a very smooth dough forms. It's not coming together. But I'm pretty sure I did it right. So maybe a touch more water. Yeah. It looks like it just needs a touch more water for it to be good. So it does look like it could come together, but right now it's not yet. I think I picked a terrible cup for this too. All right. Man, this is not warm. Let's see. Yeah, I could just use lukewarm water from this. I am not an exceptional cook. In fact, I barely ever cook. Period. Okay. This cup is just really bad at heating up the inside. I'm gonna use glass. And hope that it will heat up a little better. So yeah. But we do need a little bit more hot water in this. Cats go! I mean warm water, lukewarm water. But like, look, it's not that bad. I just need all of this stuff in there together. I do think there's a little too much flour to the ratio. Please feel free to adjust. Okay, yeah, it does say please feel free to adjust. That's good. Let's feel this water. Ow! Holy crap, that is so much hotter than the little tin mug. Oh my god, that is steaming. Jeez. Whew. Ow. No, I'm diluting it, don't worry. But okay, this is helping a lot. Alright, I think that should be good. Oh, that is so much help. That's so helpful. Okay, cool. I do microwave metal, yeah. It's microwavable metal, don't worry. Okay, so we gotta just make a very, very smooth dough. Right now, this is not a very smooth dough. So we gotta work it. I gotta work it. Yeah, this is microwavable metal. Unless this is not supposed to. It's definitely metal. You can hear it. All right, cool. So after this, we will cover the bowl with a damp towel. Leave it to rise in a warm place until it's doubled in size. Do I have a proofing oven? I don't think I do. So what we're gonna do is turn on the oven light, cover it, and put it in there because it's a little warmer in the oven, but it's not actually on. So, okay. Then they'll leave to rise in a warm place until it's doubled in size. I mean, this is going to be not that many buns. I'm kind of regretting not making more. This is supposed to only yield 12. So, guys, we might have another cooking stream upcoming to use the rest of my ingredients because this is like a lot of ingredients that I purchased for not much yield. But this looks pretty smooth. It looks pretty good. It looks doughy. All right. It's supposed to make, well, it will get bigger. It will get bigger. It's a grower, not a shower. Don't worry. So, yeah. This is supposed to make 12. Right? Yeah, it serves 12 buns. Okay. No, I do not have a mixer. This is like the first time I've baked in my, second time I've baked in my life. Literally. Maybe if people like these cooking streams and these baking streams, I'll get a mixer. I'll invest in one. So it goes a little easier. But yeah. Okay. Last time I cooked, I made a really, really nice little lamb dish. I just don't cook that often. Because, you know, busy. If I'm cooking, it's usually throwing some HelloFresh stuff into the pan, which is still cooking. It's just, you know, not this type of cooking. All right, I think that's good. I think we'll let that proof with a damp towel. I'm gonna use just thick paper towels, actually. So, all right. All right, this is gonna take 40 minutes. Damp paper towel. Oh no, this is not big enough. One sec. All right. That is big enough. So we're gonna drop this in. And hopefully it doubles in size. Sorry. I had to take out one of the rungs of that. Okay. So now we gotta do set a timer for 40 minutes. It's just supposed to be damp. It said specifically a damp towel. A damp tea towel. This might be too thick. I'm a little worried that that is too thick. I'm gonna, 1 second. Damp tea towel. That is definitely not the size of a damp tea towel. Nope, this one's too small. I think we want the dough to breathe a little. So we're just gonna, it's not, the oven is not on. It's just got a lamp on. Because it is supposed to be a tea towel. So hopefully it just adds a little bit of extra. Okay, so 40 minutes, timer, 40. Okay, 40, it is on. Cool. Okay, so now we want to mix the filling. So we gotta actually make filling for 2 things. So as I mentioned, the other thing that we are making are caramelized onion tarts, which is a very different direction. So we gotta make filling for 2 different things. So I'm gonna take this 40 minutes in this time to make some filling. So hopefully that rises, because if it doesn't, I'm gonna be a little bit concerned. We might not have anything to show for it. But yeah, let's try it. Okay. All right. So let's start off with actually the filling for the caramelized onion puff bites, because those are not, those don't include meat. The other one includes meat. So the other one is pork, soy sauce, oyster sauce, salt, Sichuan pepper, and then you gotta shape the buns, put them in, and then rest. And then you gotta steam them, which I do have a steamer. So yeah, so that's gonna be a little bit of a project. And we're only making 12 of them. But we'll make the filling for the onion tarts first, put them aside. So the onion tarts will be ready at, the pastry dough for the onion tart will be ready at 6:30. Whew, a lot to keep in mind when making different things. Okay, so let's start off on the onions. We gotta get chopping. Wait, where is it? So I need 4 tablespoons of salted butter. I did not actually get salted butter. I got regular butter because we're gonna salt it ourselves. But let me get that all out. So we have regular butter. Oh yeah, this is also unsalted. I was gonna check if I had any leftover butters, but 4 tablespoons of salted butter. I think we can just use this instead of this big block. So we're gonna use this. Sorry. I'm gonna put this aside. We're gonna bake everything on a tray anyway, so it's okay. It's just right there right now. We have cremini mushrooms. We need 2 medium yellow onions. I have the big ones for the baos. So we need these. We have these pre-chopped. We have everything else here. So I think we just need to peel these and chop these. Where is my chopping board? I'm actually not sure. Well, I have one cutting board, and it's a cutting board. So how hard can it be to find it, right? What? I'm actually genuinely so confused right now. Because, like, it's a freaking cutting board. How does it go missing? Okay, it's not there. Although I do need these, so I'll get it out. Oh. Jeez. I have a skillet that I've never used. The little cutting board doesn't even fit in there. Huh. It would appear that my cutting board has vanished. Like, I don't understand where it could have possibly gone. Aha! We found it. It was over there. Okay, so cutting board. I'm gonna clean these onions and then we can probably get started. Got it. Gonna bring the trash can over. Now this is like the cooking part of the stream, you know? Now we're actually assembling a ton of stuff. All right. Cool. I wouldn't say baozi is like a dumpling. I mean, it kind of is, but the dough is quite different. A baozi is a baozi. It's a steamed bun. I mean, I should have made some jiaozi as well. So, once again, if you guys like this, and I don't actually have my viewership number up right now because it stresses me out. But if people like this, we can maybe make jiaozi tomorrow. Usually, jiaozi is the one, which is dumpling, is the one that everybody knows. And I think that those are like really simple to just buy. You can just kind of buy really high quality jiaozi for not a lot when you go to the shops. So I'm a little less excited to make it myself because of that. But baozi is something that a lot of people have had less of. It's the steamed buns. And they are really, really fluffy on the out. Well, they're supposed to be really fluffy on the outside. And I think those are a lot harder to find. The type that I personally really love. There's like one Chinese place that's really cheap. But yeah, anyways, I think jiaozi is a lot easier to find, if that makes sense. So anyways. But yeah, baozi is steamed. Well, jiaozi can also be steamed. Can also be fried. Baozi can also be fried. There's a lot of ways you can eat this stuff. It's not like you gotta eat it one way or the other. But yeah, I was definitely thinking about that. But I think the whole point of making stuff at home is to have it fresh, you know? Like, we could just do more cooking streams. But you'll see. Baozi are very traditional Chinese. It's really flexible. Yes, it's very convenient. It's pretty heartwarming. It's not like super complicated. This is something I used to make all the time with my parents as a kid. But obviously, I never really like learned actually how to make it. I just kind of like assembled it and stuff. I don't know what their recipe is or what their ratios are, but my mom definitely makes homemade dumplings and bao really, really, really good. But yeah, it's fun. Oh my gosh, I'm like starting to tear up from this. It's starting to get in my eyes. Yeah, especially because I have my food channel coming soon, TM, Worth It Food. So I think it'll be really fun to get more like familiar with a lot of these ingredients. I watch Chopped a lot. It's a cooking show on the Food Network. So I watch that show a lot, and I've been like really trying to learn a bit about like, you know, food judging. Okay, I'm crying. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I think it would be really, really fun to just kind of like learn, really. It's all just about experience, right? It's all just about doing it over and over again so you have some understanding of it. And I, as someone who barely cooks, I'm trying to understand a little bit more of like how everything is made, and it'll be really fun to just try all this. So anyways, yeah, they're making me cry. But yeah, I watch a lot of cooking shows, like so much. Okay, so we gotta chop these into thinly sliced. So we just gotta thinly slice them. And then once again, I'm not the best at knife work, so pardon me. I'm actually not sure how I want them sliced. I guess it doesn't really matter. Kind of does. I'm not sure. I don't know if I want them sliced this way. This feels like a mistake. Oh, because they gotta be caramelized. I might need to get glasses. One sec. I'll be right back. Oh, onions make me cry so much. I don't even usually wear glasses, but I think I have to for these because this is okay, I think I want to slice it this way. So we messed up earlier, but that's okay. We want them as longer strips instead of like little chunks. All right, this is a lot better. A lot less crying. Oh yeah, I've heard about the freezing them before chopping technique, but oh, I think I fucked up this one. Oops. Oh well. There's gonna be all cuts of onions. All types. No problem. So if it goes this way, I want it cut this way. I think. Maybe not. Oh well. Too late now. Whew. It's still making me cry. Gosh. Wow. I forget how bad. I mean, I don't even know. Some people just have stronger genes to this, you know? Like, not everybody reacts to onions the same way. I definitely feel like I have whatever gene that makes me react to onions the most. Because I gotta take like so many steps back. I'm like literally crying. I'm tearing up. I'm gonna take another moment. I guess my knives are just not sharp, huh? Wow. Like, look at this. Yeah, the onions are cooking me. Okay. We just gotta finish it off. Man, the onions are chopped so poorly. It's okay. It's all right. Whew. All right, another break. We need another break. Whew. Wow, that's quite something. I'm like, I got mascara running. Usually it's not quite this bad, but yeah, it's not great. All right. At least it's all chopped. I think we gotta, unfortunately, slice them even more. Because to get caramelization, you want it to be thin. So we're just gonna have to work through it. But okay, I think this is all right. Just gotta break them into little parts, pieces, bits. No big slices left. Everything's gotta be really thin. Okay, I'll survive. All right. Excuse me. Elephant. Okay. Wow. That was awful, but we're recovering. It's okay. All right. Sharp knives. Sharp knives in the future. Let's do this. So in a large iron skillet, we are not using an iron skillet because I'm not cleaning an iron skillet. Heat 1 tablespoon of oil along with 1 tablespoon of butter. When the butter melts, add the mushrooms and saute for about 5 minutes until golden brown and tender. Ugh. Okay. So my stove takes forever to turn on. So we're gonna put it on high for now, and then we're gonna, yeah, I need a better, well, I think if I'm gonna do more cooking streams, I need to invest in better knives, because it has been a problem for a little bit where my knives just kind of get rusted because they're sort of like not that high quality. They're fine, and I have a large variety of them, but I don't have any one knife that's really, really good. Okay, 1 tablespoon of butter. Okay. Just one, huh? I have one. This is about 1 tablespoon. Maybe a little less, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Toss this out. Okay. When the butter melts, add mushrooms and saute for about 5 minutes. All right, I'm gonna move. Should we move you guys over? Do you guys want to be over there instead of over here? All right, let me make sure my microphone is gonna be okay for that. Oh shit. Y'all don't fit. Okay. Gonna try to not accidentally melt my tripod stand. So hopefully this is gonna be okay. And then we gotta bring our microphone back over here. Stay. All right, there we go. Okay. New scenery. So we're gonna rinse out these mushrooms and then put these in. And these will need 5 minutes. I got everything today, so hopefully this is like fresh. This will taste like fresh homemade cooking. Lost a little mushroom. No. Okay, gonna turn the heat slightly down. Everything's melted. Fry the mushrooms a little. And then we're gonna throw them in for 5 minutes. I did not check how much of it I need. Well, instead of a caramelized onion tart, this might just be a mushroom tart. All right, so when the butter is sauteed for 5 minutes until golden and tender, yeah, I did not check. Hello, is this even on? Well, at least it's hot. This might be a lot more mushrooms than the recipe required, but it's fine. So I'm gonna set a timer for 5 minutes. It wanted mushrooms first. Okay, we're currently counting down at 19, so at 14, we're gonna throw in the onions. So now we gotta heat the remaining 3 tablespoons of butter along with 1 tablespoon of oil and saute the onions for 5 minutes. At the dry time, okay. Y'all might need to move. Let me just store everything. Everything is going in here. Except the lighter, because I look for this all the time when I light my candles. This might need to move. And you guys are gonna get this view, and I'm gonna turn on. I don't even know which one of these is bigger. I can't really see, so I guess I'll just use this one. Turn that one off. Get out another pan. It is so sweet. I don't even know. Hey, maybe it's not too bad. Okay. So, we're going to heat the remaining 3 tablespoons of butter along with 1 tablespoon of oil. Saute the onions for 5 minutes. Make sure to stir the mixture every. Oh wait, no, sorry. Add the dried thyme and sugar. Continue to cook for 25 minutes on medium-low level heat. Medium-low heat. Oh my god, we need to get started. Like yesterday. That's crazy. That's so much of caramelization time they take. All right. Okay, 3 tablespoons of butter. I got exactly 3 over here. I have no interest in picking that up. Please do not call me. I don't think I've ever picked up a phone call. Okay. So that is 3 tablespoons of butter and then 1 tablespoon of oil. So that needs to heat up ASAP because we need 25 minutes for these onions. Is this even hot? Why did this go down in heat? Okay. Are we not adding salt? I'm adding salt. Oh, it's because she used salted butter. I like my salt. I like my food seasoned. I don't like my food that salty, but I do like it seasoned. So yeah, I think that's fine. And then we're gonna just break apart these onions while we have a little bit of time. Okay. 1 teaspoon caramelized at the dry thyme and sugar. So after continuing for fruit. So this needs 30 minutes. Make sure I just turn it on here a little bit more. Deglaze, add the balsamic vinegar deglaze. Allow to turn off the heat. Add mushrooms to the mixture. Cook, make head. Cook can be kept. Allow cool. Allow to come to room temp before continuing. Okay, we might be here for a whole night, guys. I hope you're going to be hungry because we're making 12 of these onion tarts. Oh, that looks good. Perfect. We're going to add this in. And it's for 5 minutes. I just want all these pieces broken up. If I didn't have time to break it up, I'll break it up right now. Once again, you don't want clumpy pieces of onion later. You want them to be nice and caramelized. Actually smells pretty good. Our mushrooms may or may not have overcooked slightly. And once again, I'm going to add a little salt to the onions because I was using unsalted butter. Okay, don't need to stir that too often. So we need to check for 5 minutes. And I think I believe the mushrooms are ready. So we're gonna actually just transfer them out. I'm gonna use plastic bowls for this just in case I drop anything. I'm I'm gonna move it over to the stove top that has a bigger base because this is already hot. So we have our mushrooms over here. They look nice, they look steamy. Let's try it. I am out of utensils, great. We'll just chopstick it, I guess. I think they could do with a little more. Because these are not being cooked more. Except in the oven. I think these are actually under. Should have tried one before taking it out, but I mean, at least the stove is still hot. Right? Okay. I'm gonna give them like another minute in there, probably. And I also need to set a timer for the caramelized onions timer. So that needs another 25. So I got about 3 more minutes left on the current cook. They are a little under. Okay. And then in about 10 minutes, we're checking on that. So our pastry dough is has been out for a little too long because at 6:30 is when it's supposed to be perfect. So am I supposed to put it back in the fridge? My filling will come to room temp. Yeah, the mushrooms are gonna be fine. I mean, I think it's a personal preference. I kind of like mine a little bit more. Like when I have onions, I want it like done. I want caramelized onions. If I'm having them cook, I don't mind raw onions, but if I'm having it cooked, okay. For the Onita box. Okay, so it says it's okay to put it in the fridge, so I'm gonna put it in the fridge because I don't want it like. The instructions said to leave it at room temp for 2 hours, which I have done now. So I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna put it in the fridge for now, and then take it out in like 10 minutes, because caramelized onions are gonna take freaking forever. So. All right, I like that a little more. These are now probably perfect. We'll get the jus in there too. Oh. I'm gonna keep this pan to make the mixture for my other dish actually, because I don't mind having a little bit of a mushroom flavor with my carrot, onion, and minced meat combo. Which reminds me, I need to get started on that. Oh my gosh, there is so much stuff that we gotta do. We're on a time. Okay, that's been 5 minutes for those. So, next up, we have to add the dry thyme and sugar. How much sugar do I need? So I need 1 tablespoon of sugar and 1/4 teaspoon of dry thyme, so not a lot, which is actually right here. Well, if you want to caramelize something, you need to put sugar in it, because that is literally, oh my God. Please stop. Stop. Where is this? Okay, okay, okay. I get it. I get it. Shush. That was not the timer for that oven thing. It was the timer for something else. Oh, please. I don't have time for this. My. Caramelized onions are cooking. Oh, I'm just gonna take it out like this actually. I'm gonna turn down the heat a little. You can see that it's already getting a little charred, which is fine. I think onions can be a little burnt, adds a little flavor, but we don't want it actually burnt. All right, so that's gonna need 25 minutes, if not more. I think it's gonna need more than that because as we have seen with the mushrooms, it took a little bit longer than that. It actually smells really, really good already. We're gonna turn that up a touch just in case we don't want any fire trucks coming up here. Thank you so much, Giovan. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. So we're gonna add balsamic vinegar after. I have a really, really, really fancy balsamic vinegar that I'm not going to use for this because it's more of a dipping balsamic vinegar, but I did get balsamic vinegar for $6 that we're gonna put for this in 25 minutes. So this is setting a timer for 25. 25. I'll show off my other balsamic vinegar in a moment. But okay, my timer tab is here running. So now we've got time. So our onions are here. So after this, we gotta deglaze the pan, get all the onions in there and allow it to cool. And then we gotta mix it all together at the end. So once again, that's gonna take 25 minutes over here. So we are going to get started actually on the mixture for our other dish, the Chinese baozi. Whew. The onions are looking great. Can you guys see them? Wait, are you guys able to see them? You guys are looking at the onions right now. Sort of, I guess. Okay. There's a lot. There's a lot. All right, let's make the filling. So we need to put pork, soy sauce, oyster sauce, salt, Sichuan pepper, and then we gotta, wait. What? Wait, what about my filling? Oh, wait. These are such light instructions. Brief stir fry grated carrot and onion in oil until softened. That's it. Those are the only instructions. Great, thanks. I already have it on. I think it looks pretty good actually. But I do think the lower temp might help it. I'm gonna put it on a little lower temp. Don't let me forget my onions, guys. Don't let me forget them. Everything's still hot over there, so I'm trying to not get this onto the stove. Okay, we're gonna have our mixture over here for the other thing, which we gotta get started on. So this requires 1 small onion. This is a huge onion, so we're gonna use half of this. Just half. Half this onion. Here we go again. Yeah, I probably should turn this down even more. But the caramelization is looking good. I mean, you really want to cook these down, so my stove tends to run a little on the cooler side as far as heating goes. So what I really want to make sure is that if the recipe says 25 minutes, we're not like cooking it for 40. I've had this experience before, so a low simmer is really like a half of mine, and there's no, yeah. Anyways, okay. But we gotta keep an eye out on it. I think the colors are good. The colors are really good. we're gonna get a couple layers off of this onion. We don't need to use all of it. We only need a small part of it. So. Okay. Cool. All right. Some fresh onion. All right, so now we want to finely chop this. We want to finely chop grated carrot. I have freaking no clue where my grater is. But I do have a carrot. We only need a little bit of this, I assume. Grater. Do I even have a peeler? I might not have a peeler. All right, well. We're just gonna do it this way. It's fine. We're not using all of it anyways. We're gonna make a little bit of a mess, but. Oh shit. So that is the timer for our dough for the baos. All right. I don't think we need much more carrot than that. Judging what 50 grams is. So we're gonna just grate this. And I know it's a mess over here, but don't worry, I will clean up later. Okay. I'm just gonna use this bowl over here. Stirring that. That's looking really beautiful, actually. The onions are looking gorgeous. I'm a little worried about a lot of stuff, but at least the onions are not the worry. All right. You've never seen a carrot like this in your life? That's crazy. Okay, so we want to grate this. It does not say where, how. So I'm going to go with this one. I remember when my parents used to do this. They used to have like a machine. So this is not the most efficient way of grating. But we'll make do with it. They literally used to have like a juicer, and they would do this on their machines when I was a kid. Man, we're not getting a lot out of this carrot yet. We might need to use the whole carrot because of how inefficient I am, but we'll see. No, there's a finer side. Maybe we should use the other side. I don't know. This is going to produce strips. I don't like that side as much. Man. This is hard. It was much easier doing this on a machine, I gotta admit. Doing everything by hand is kind of a struggle. We're not getting very much carrot out of this. Grated carrot. This bowl's also a little small. Okay. All right. A little progress is being made. This is a bit of an arm workout in parts. Yeah, I agree. We need some middle ground on this grater, guys. After this carrot is grated, we're going to check on our proofing and hope that it's proofed. Yeah, maybe I should have been doing this on a plate. Let's try a plate. That's a little easier. Man. Actually, though, this is not effective. All right, guys, if you're gonna grate carrots, maybe don't use your hands. I mean, we invented machines for a reason, right? Whew. Okay. All right, I think that should be enough. And if it's not, we'll make some more. But I am a little tired from doing that. I don't really work out my arms that much either. But I did go to yoga today, which is fun. So we're gonna scoop that in. Then get everything along the sides. I miss the days my parents had a juicer. I'm not gonna lie. And there's pity, it's a pity like so much of it's just wasted in here, you know? Like it's just stuck. Can't really get more of it out. Okay, that's fine. Move that to the side. Okay, what's next? So, brief stir fry, grated onion, salt, and add pork along with chopped coriander. All right, cool. I mean, I gotta admit, those are looking pretty good. I'm gonna just throw out the piece that's a little too burnt. Actually, we're gonna eat it. I just wanted to try it. Let me try it. Oh, it's so good. Oh my god. Wow. Those are sweet, sweet. We're gonna need to balsamic glaze the shit out of that. Because right now it's tasting like sugared caramelized onions. All right. The sugar is really hitting, but that's why we have balsamic vinegar coming. And also, I said I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna look at our dough. Our dough did not rise at all. All right, well, oh no. Oh, no, no, no. Not enough yeast, maybe? Yeah, it's been in there for 40 minutes. There is sugar in the dough. So I'm down to try it again. The dough is actually pretty soft, so yeah. But it might just not be. No, 40 minutes is not too long, but it was 40 minutes. It says here 40 minutes. 40 minutes, 1.5 hours, depending on room temperature. Dry yeast. I use dry yeast. All right. Well, let's see. Not instant. Traditional. I did warm water. Like room temp water. So maybe I should use warm. And maybe it'll just take more time. I did add sugar, yeah. Okay, gotta use hot water maybe? All right, well, the bao dough is not working. So we can start over. I did microwave it, but I still diluted it down. So do you think we should like start over, or do you think we should just let it sit for a little longer? Should we just... give it more time and it'll rise? All right. What my parents used to do was put it on a platter of hot water. But like, I don't really have a way of doing that here. Maybe I can stick it onto this when it has to come out, because I got to start preheating the oven. It's not, it needs to, yeah. It completely failed to rise. So I think we should just start over. Let's try batch number 2, because that is how big it is right now, and it is tiny, and it's cold. So that's not great. It does smell yeasty, though. Yeah, I think those caramelized onions are basically done. Is it? Does it look bigger than the beginning? I'm not convinced it does. No, it looks pretty small to me. There's proof setting on this. Maybe we should have had it on the proof setting this whole time, but who knows? I certainly don't. I have no idea. I've never baked in my life, basically, other than the other time that I baked on stream. But yeah, well, if that doesn't work, we always have more ingredients, so we can always do a second run for that. Do you think it's better for it to proof in here? Towel is still wet on top, yeah. Maybe I should put it back in here. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I could try something else if it doesn't work out. So, look, we can pivot. Pretend we're on Chopped. If this doesn't rise, and we got like $50,000 on the line, we are going to pivot. No problem. We got this. That's what we do. No, but that's literally what every Chopped contestant says. They're always like, ah, shit, my cake didn't bake. All right, we're gonna pivot. We're gonna make like muffins, or we're gonna make a crumble, or we're gonna make, yeah, anyways. Oh, my ice cream didn't freeze. No problem. It's supposed to actually be a little, you know, ice with cream. And it's really funny when people pivot on shows like Chopped, because it's great to see that sometimes, yes, professionals can have a rough time as well, especially when it's like, yeah. So anyways, I watch a lot of cooking competitions. I actually probably do. I just haven't seen it. But let me look. I agree with you though. Oh yeah, we can make flatbreads. Yes, absolutely. Okay, wokwais are literally just failed. Yeah, these look great. We can make those. No problem. All right, look. I'm gonna give it another 45 minutes. If it doesn't prove in 45. Okay, I think my caramelized onions have to be done by this, right? Yeah, they're so done. If it's not going to bake, it's fine. Mickey Man, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you. If you guys got a gifted sub from Mickey Man, please make sure you're thanking him, because that is so awesome. I really appreciate it. I think our caramelized onions caramelize actually faster than the recipe called for. So we're going to try some of the darker looking pieces. And make sure everything's still yummy. Wow, that's good. All right, thank you so much, Mickey. Guys, make sure you're thanking them. Okay, so we're gonna give that another 45 minutes. If it doesn't, then I don't know. We're gonna make wokwai, as this gentleman in the chat has suggested. Hopefully it gets thick, but we can always pivot, no problem. So now we're gonna allow this mixture to cool. Add balsamic vinegar to deglaze the pan. How much of this do we need? 1 1/2 tablespoons. Okay. 1 1/2 tablespoons. 1 1/2 tablespoons. Yeah, makes sense. No, you need to proof the opposite. Proofing needs heat. Okay. Oh, and I also need to take out my pastry dough, which has been, honestly, waiting for a while now. And then we're gonna, so in my head, the way this is gonna work, I'm building out a timeline. We're gonna wait for everything here to cool down to room temperature. I'm gonna finish making the filling for my baozi. And if it doesn't turn into, if my dough doesn't proof, we're gonna turn it into guo kui, which is a Xi'an flatbread, which I actually have had before and I love. It just won't be baozi. So the filling is still going to be the same, so that's fine. So in terms of timeline, what we're going to do now is we're going to deglaze these onions. We're going to wait for them to get to room temp, and then we're going to wait for this to be mostly proofed in 45 minutes. We're going to take it out. We're going to heat the oven up to 400 Fahrenheit. And then we're gonna turn our puff pastry. So actually, I think this needs to be the fish though. That will need about 15 minutes to come back down to room temp. So yeah, all right, we have a plan. There's a lot of stuff. The oven is set to 85. It is set to a proofing temperature. I hope the proof button is actually a proof button, because if it's not, I got no idea. Okay. And yeah. All right, let's see this. So we need to add balsamic vinegar. We need 1 1/2. Okay. All right. Touch too much on the second drive there, but no problem. That looks like a great filling though. As you can tell, it's getting its color from the balsamic vinegar. Looks fantastic. Looks cooked down. This does not at all look like 2 onions worth of onions anymore. But they do taste and feel very caramelized, which is fun. All right, so next up, we gotta put in the onions. Where are my onions? Oh, here. I mean, not onions, my mushrooms. Add onions to the mushroom mixture. The other way around. Okay, so add onions to mushroom mixture, and then season with garlic powder and salt and pepper to taste. All right, cool. Add onions to mushroom mixture. So I don't think we need this pan anymore, but I'm just gonna keep it here regardless. And then you can see our mixture over here. I'm gonna stir it all in. So it smells really, really good. Shall we try? That's yummy. So here I want to put in garlic powder and salt and pepper. I'm not convinced about the garlic. I do think it can do with more pepper. I don't know if I want garlic in this. I feel like garlic is almost, I mean, everything tastes good with garlic, I guess. But I don't really want to put garlic in. Could put in a touch of truffles, because I think that goes better with the Gruyere cheese that we're going to have on this, rather than the, what's it called? Yeah. I only have garlic powder. I don't really want to put in garlic powder. So that's our mixture. No under seasoning allowed. So we're gonna really make sure it's salted and peppered correctly. I'm so terrified of under seasoning my food because every time I watch a cooking show, someone does not put in enough seasoning. And I feel like as a chef, that's something that you absolutely need to nail. Because otherwise, like, why are you a chef? You know? So yeah, a lot of people apparently under season their food. But I get really stressed about it now. Not that I'm on a cooking show. Not that you guys would know how this actually tastes. You can only see it. But like, I'm worried. I'm just prepping for the day I'm on MasterChef or something, and I'm there like, yes, I seasoned my food correctly. But no, seriously, I've watched so many shows to know that it's like, yeah, a lot of people under season their food apparently. But I don't feel like my taste buds are the most sensitive all the time. So anyways, we're sitting now at the Gruyere cheese and mix well. So we need to grate Gruyere cheese. I have absolutely no idea how many pounds, grams, whatever this is. And then we want it to cool and then position rack, preheat oven. I don't want to mix it in. I want to put it on top. Make sure the puff pastry is cold for proceeding. If not, allow it to rest in the refrigerator. Okay, no problem. So we can just keep it in there all the way through. Okay, using a pastry brush. Okay, that's fine. Just add all of it. All right. Chat said what they said. I hope you guys are ready for our caramelized tart Gruyere thing. I mean, I guess I can use the same grater. This is not a very grateable cheese. I got like the thinnest slice possible. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to grate this. Especially considering I still have more carrots I need to grate. Let me think on this problem for a second. Almost dropped the cheese. Whew. Gruyere. I have no idea what type of cheese Gruyere is, but it is Gruyere, so you can probably look it up. It's a hard ripened cheese, aged 12 months, so I assume it is going to be cow's milk. It's delicious. Okay, we're gonna finish the carrots because the carrot has been sitting out here for a bit. And the beep you heard was for my proofing of it, so I'm gonna check it really quick. Maybe, just maybe, there's a sliver of hope that is proofing. Nope, it's still small and tiny. All right, guys, I think it might just not proof. I think we should start over before it's too late. I am making the executive decision to start it over. So, let's do this. We're gonna start over. I don't know what went wrong. I have no idea, like genuinely none, but we're gonna be more careful. We have our 1 tablespoon measurements. It's going to be clean. I should do a test. Okay. So I'm going to move it into the smaller bowl, leave it in there, and then start on another one. Because, yeah, I don't think it's proofing. But maybe it is. Okay. Is it? Did it look bigger? Maybe I'm just like too worried about it. Well, the problem is I gotta steam it. So, yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, it doesn't take too long to make the dough anyway, so. Yeah. Maybe we just manipulate this, and we just start on a new one. We can put them side by side. They're both gonna take a little while. Oh well. It won't be hot water. It will be lukewarm water. I will dilute it. So let's just get started again on this. It's all right. We'll make a test run. Okay, we did this once, so we know what's up. It's about 2 cups. Maybe it wasn't enough yeast. I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay, that's 2 cups. And then 1 teaspoon of dried yeast. Okay, that's 1 teaspoon of dry yeast. 1 teaspoon of dry yeast. 1 teaspoon of sugar. Oh, yeast in the water first. It says here, mix flour, yeast, and sugar and oil in a bowl. Pour in water little by little. I'm not using instant yeast though. I'm using dry yeast. So I'm just following these instructions. It's okay. If it doesn't work, I always put sugar, water, and spoonful to grow together faster. Oh man, a lot of different opinions over here. I really have no idea. 1 tablespoon of cooking oil. Well, these instructions say this. Maybe he is right. Oh no. Uh-oh. I mean, the instructions say this, pouring water little by little. Gosh, this is hot. To cool that down again. Making lukewarm water. while burning ourselves, apparently. Tell ChatGPT to pretend to curse. Yeah, it's a mad Gordon Ramsay. That's so hot. Okay, I think this is lukewarm. This is definitely what I would describe now as lukewarm. Okay. Pour it in slowly. We're gonna mix. And if this time it doesn't work, I'm giving up. I will make something else. And that is okay. Sometimes the other side. Yeah, this is lukewarm water. This is definitely lukewarm water. I mean, it's about as lukewarm as it's gonna get. Hopefully this will be fine. Rage. Oh, I don't know, man. The ingredients didn't say that, so I feel like I should be okay. Like, if this recipe doesn't say that, then who knows? This is why baking is such a science, and I do not bake. I cook. Because cooking is comparably a little easier, in my opinion. It's a lot less, you gotta do exactly this, you gotta do exactly that. Yeah. We're gonna make 2 of these, it'll be fine. One of them will work, I think. But it is coming together. At least a little bit. Well, I'm not using instant yeast, I'm using dry yeast, which is what this this recipe called for. Which sometimes happens. And if it doesn't work, it's okay. We have our pastry tarts. Baking's hard. Just trying to get all of the yeast rolled in. Should use baking powder and call it a day. Yeah. Well, life is never that easy, is it? In Finland, we would always use a wet yeast. So I didn't even know about dry yeast until I came to Canada, honestly. So I genuinely have no idea. The last time I made baos, I was probably like 6 years old using the dry yeast. You've never baked anything? That's crazy. My parents do a lot of their own baking and cooking and stuff, and it's awesome. I like baking for content. I don't think I could ever bake like on my own. If that makes sense. It's just so time consuming. And I get annoyed if it doesn't work out. Yeah. Oh. Because, like, yeah, cleanup sucks. It's so messy. It's so messy. Oh, this is so sticky. Okay. Yeah. Oh. It's great that it's therapeutic. My therapeutic activities right now are not the healthiest. I wish. Whew. Jeez. This is so sticky. This is so different from the last one. Why are none of my doughs consistent? All right. Good to go? Or should we knead it a little more? It should be smooth, right? It said smooth. This is not smooth. Maybe a little more flour. Okay. Oh no, there's flour now on the mic. Exactly, Vegas. Exactly. No, but seriously, I just like log in and play poker at 1 in the morning if I'm trying to relax, which, let's be real, poker is not exactly the world's most relaxing activity, and sometimes, yeah, anyways. Okay. Yeah. I am supposed to measure them by weight, but I don't do either. I'm just here doing my best because I don't have any scales. Should probably invest in one. All right. When this is going in, as it is now, we're gonna check on our other dough. I mean, this is, thank you so much, Anonymous. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Whew. All right. Please, bake. I mean, proof. We're gonna wet this paper towel and drop it in, and then we're gonna get started on everything else. All right. Wow, that's pretty fun. Okay. Put it in here. Checking on our other one. It's bigger. Sort of. All right. It's definitely bigger. Maybe it just needed a little heat and a little time, and it will get there. And we're gonna try, and if it doesn't work, then that's okay. All right. Let's make our filling. Oh, let's finish making our filling, because gosh, that's a Thai iced tea that I've been sipping for a while now. So we're gonna grate a little more carrot, actually, to no one's excitement. Yeah, Thai iced tea. It's a tea, I guess, with milk. Well, hopefully we're gonna get there with this. But we're gonna make the filling for this. We're gonna take a break in the middle to make the filling for the other thing. And then we're gonna store it in the fridge once it is room temp. It's not room temp just yet, but it's almost there. We also have to grate some cheese, which I'm actually not sure. Oh, thank you so much, Anonymous, for giving Moonchucks a gifted sub. But yeah, this will be the middle filling, which is going to compose of carrots, pork, onions, and coriander. And it's actually a really delicious filling. Oh, thank you so much, Tim Sub, for the tier. Welcome back to your 19th month. Thank you so much. Alright. Let's do this. My arm workout for the day. Oh my gosh. Oh, Happy Lunar New Year! No, literally. I mean, this was more arm workout than I've done this entire week. I never work out my arms, other than I guess for yoga poses. Alright. Appreciate everybody watching this cooking stream / baking stream. Yet to be determined if it is going to be any baking and if it's going to be only cooking. I mean, so far, we have unlocked cooking. Baking is yet to come. We'll find out. Wait another 2 hours to find out if we're going to have baking on this stream. Yeah. No, I hear you. Oh. I mean, surely this will be fine. I think that is enough carrot for us. Yeah, I think that's actually enough carrot for us. Whew. It was a lot of work to get here, let me tell you that. I'm gonna finish the baking stream, yes. Maybe I'll be here by the time you wake up. At this rate, you know. We're a little behind schedule, although it's only 7:20. It's fine. I have to resist the urge to keep checking on my dough. I really have to stop. All right, what's next? Okay, so this is possibly lukewarm by now. I mean, room temp by now. Yeah, it's room temp. Okay, perfect. So that can go in the fridge before we put it on our pie. Thank you so much, Cal Risen, for the prime. Appreciate it. Welcome to the pool party. So we gotta switch back to our other recipe. Now, the mixture can be kept in an airtight, so allowed to come to room temp before add the Gruyere cheese. We don't really need to move it in. We just made it. It doesn't really need to go in there. So we can just leave it out. So we're gonna... I'm still undecided about how I'm adding the Gruyere cheese. Grating it seems crazy to me. Should we grate it? I guess we'll grate it. I gotta really make sure there's no carrot bits in here because we don't want carrots to show up in our flavor profile. Do I have any sponges left? No, I am out of sponges. Great. Oh, no, there's one hidden. Yay! Ta-da! Now we gotta make sure there's no sponge in this. But, man, cleaning a grater is so tough. I don't think I want to use it. I think that needs a full dishwasher rinse. All right. What we're gonna do instead is clean up this plate and just chop up some Gruyere to put in here. Because that is, I do not want any sponge in my pie. quick rinse is fine. All right. Yeah, the wet grater is probably not going to work with the cheese anyways, and I'm going to get another knife, and we're going to just take the cheese out and start probably cutting it. I mean, I think I'm just going to break off little bits at this point. It like crumbles really easily in your hands, which is nice. So I actually don't like kitchen towels because I'm not like the most germophobic, but I am slightly germophobic. So I'm not a huge fan of using like a towel because I have to wash it every day, basically. Yeah, they can get kind of gross. We're just gonna crumble it in. Yeah. Here, I'll move the camera over. Some of these pieces are going to be a little larger than others. My cheese mixture. I can't really see it, but that looks about right. Okay, that looks about right. Okay. Yeah, all the bacteria on the towel. Exactly. Thoughts on Crate and Barrel, like the cheese brand? I mean, I eat a lot of cheese. I eat a lot of different types of cheese. I think it's fine. I would say if I'm getting something like Gruyere, you probably can't find it with that brand, but like for basic, I have no idea. I've never shopped like much for kitchen supplies. I know, I love food, I love cooking, and I do not nearly cook or bake enough. So this is actually a lot of fun. Okay, thanks Willon, appreciate you. Have a great rest of your night. If you're going to bed, good night. Appreciate it very much. Thanks so much. All right, look at that. We got some Gruyere in here. I am most proud of this mixture. I don't even know how much cheese I'm supposed to add. So thank you. I think I need a lot of luck for this, so I will take the luck. I probably have a better chance of winning in 100, 200 in the Ontario pool than I have of really successfully making this. But we'll see. Happy birthday! Okay, position 2 racks, so I need to wait because I'm still waiting on that. I did actually get this in Lisbon, yeah, I did. It's true, Hema, it's true. I am following a recipe, but as we have found out, all the best laid plans do not come to fruition, or whatever that saying is. I don't even know what that saying is. So, you know. Okay. Let's see if there was anything I needed to keep in mind for the notes. Sorry, that was squeaky. Cooking is cooking. Cooking is actually cooking. It's the baking part I've been stressed about. All right, that looks like plenty of Gruyere. I think that's enough for now, and we're gonna seal this back up into a Ziploc baggie. Does that look like enough cheese to you guys? Should we add more? Should we add maybe a little more cheese? Or do we think this is good? How cheesy do we want? More? All right. Never hurts. Always add extra cheese. I love it. All of it? I don't think we can put all of it. This is, what, like 150 grams of cheese? Oh, I guess I could have seen how much I'm supposed to put. I mean, I don't think more cheese will hurt. It's not like this Gruyere has a very strong flavor either. So, this is not the best Gruyere I've had, but it's fine. It was $7 Canadian. Pre-tariffs. at the store. So, all right. And then we're gonna work on the filling for the bows. No, I don't think it was actually made in America. Oh, it's from Switzerland. It's straight up from Switzerland. That probably makes sense. It's like, you know, when you call it balsamic vinegar, it has to be specifically from Modena, which is like this town in Italy. Like, it has to be from there. You can't call it that. It's probably the same for Gruyere and Comté and a bunch of these. Like champagne, sparkling wine cannot be called champagne unless it is made in Champagne. Yeah, I think it's probably something like that. So it's probably how it worked with Gruyere as well. It's one of those name cheeses. Yeah, fun fact. That's why, like, even if it's a really cheap bottle of balsamic vinegar, it says balsamic vinegar of Modena. If it calls itself balsamic vinegar and doesn't say it's from Modena, it's probably going to be way more expensive because they assume the people purchasing it are going to know that it's from Modena because it can't be from anywhere else. And I don't have a bottle of champagne right now, but it's the same for champagne. Well, champagne does actually say it's champagne. But yeah, stuff like that. There's a lot of stuff like that in food. Anyways, there's a lot. Okay. Well, let this sit. Hell yeah, rum it. Oh, Scotch whiskey. Sure, that's another one. Yeah. There's a couple of those in the world. They have like a little monopoly on some of their stuff. All right, next up, we are going to make the filling, which is filet. But that's okay, because we are always running behind schedule, like all the time. No problem. No problem. Okay, this cheese is going in the fridge. Pastry dough in the fridge, which is good. And we just need to make, bourbon as well. I don't drink that much bourbon, but I do like bourbon. Okay, so we're going to put the pork, sauce, oyster sauce, salt, sugar and pepper in a mixing bowl. Okay, cool. Oh, we still need to chop our onion. I'm going to clean this plate. This cutting board. Really quick. Do I need any of this stuff again? Probably. Just gonna leave it over here. We're gonna save the carrot pieces in case we need them. I'm gonna hope it's a no that we don't need them, but and we're also gonna give this board a rinse. Okay, there we go. It's not perfectly clean, but that's okay. We're gonna chop some onions. Oh my gosh, it's such a mess, I know. But that's okay. If it's messy, it means you're having fun, right? So we only need half of this onion because it said specifically a small onion. And this is a big onion. So once again, 150 grams minced pork. We're gonna way overstuff our stuff because I like overstuffing. I think one of my biggest issues with baos is them not having enough stuff in them. So we're gonna use this larger onion, and once again, if we don't use all of it, it's okay. So this needs to be finely chopped. So we're gonna chop it twice. It's a little bit messy, but that's okay. Once again, I am the cleanup. I will be cleaning up. I remember my parents also having a machine to help them with this. Ugh. Okay. This is gonna be our onion mixture over here. All right. Cool. So now we want to make our pork thing. I need another bowl. Once again, I'm going to use a plastic one. This is a lot of pork. I literally cannot buy less pork than this because the store didn't have anything less than this. So we only need 150 grams of that, which is about this much. Okay, wait. So we need pork, soy sauce, and a mixing bowl. Okay. Once you touch raw meat, you gotta clean off your hands immediately. So we're just gonna go in here, grab what we want, and put it in a bowl. That looks like about a little more than 150 grams. Maybe it's about 200, 250. It's fine. And then we're gonna. Oh my god! I'm gonna have desanitized everything. Fine. Okay. First things first. I have to put this pork away. Then I gotta clean the stand with sanitizer. Ugh. Oops. That was close, yeah. Is it proofing? Should we check? Should we resist the urge to check? Or should we check, guys? I really want to check. Surely. All right, we'll dry it off with this. It's been a bit. I don't know. I don't even know at this point. I didn't set a timer for this one, I think. I think we got it in at sometime around like 7, 10. So, yeah. Okay. Next up for this pork. That's probably it. Oh my god, I was so on point. Okay, let's check. I don't think it's risen. Like, at all. What are our thoughts, guys? It's definitely not rising. I think this is a little flat still. It's supposed to go like 2-3 times its size. No. We're already on proof settings. It is a little bigger, so. I have no idea how I was supposed to feel. How is it supposed to feel? Is it supposed to feel light and airy? Because no, it doesn't. It feels dense. It feels very dense. It looks like the yeast is not fully risen. Like, look at it. It's got little balls of yeast on it. So it's not working. Like, look at that. It's just in there. Yeah, I used dry yeast. I should have found wet yeast, but it doesn't really look like it's proofing. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's a little annoying. All right, cool. No problem. I don't think this is gonna proof. So we're gonna pivot and make walkways. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna proof. Also, I don't need my glasses for this anymore. I'm gonna get both out so I can start preheating the oven to 400. A little unfortunate, but that's okay. That will take however long it takes. And then we're gonna make the other thing. We're gonna move to plan B. Okay, so these are crispy stuffed flatbreads. Okay, so what we want to do is, because we didn't proof, add water and flour with stir, let's say for 10 minutes, knead it again until it becomes very smooth. Place the dough over a slightly oiled work surface and gently rub a thin layer of oil over it. Flatten the dough with your hands and cut it into equal portions, making sure it doesn't stick to each other. Cover the dough pieces with plastic wrap and allow them to sit for 30 minutes. This will make it more elastic and stretchy. All right, let's try this. Do I have plastic wrap? I do have plastic wrap. In fact, I have a freaking industrial-sized plastic wrap that no one asked for. All right, perfect. I'm done with this. Okay. Here's to taking risks. Exactly. Speaking of drinks, I actually have a little wine later, but first we're gonna get this done. Okay. Let's get this done. I'm probably gonna need 2 trays for my bake because I don't have enough. So I'm gonna do this whole plastic wrapping thing in this one. And maybe this will work. Okay, place the dough over a lightly oiled work surface and gently rub a thin layer of oil over it. Flatten dough with your hands. All right. I think we need a little more. Yeah, I should use a brush to spread it. Great idea. be a great idea if I had a brush, but I don't have a brush. Oh, I do have a brush. Whose grandmother's brush was this? We're gonna need to use this for our egg wash later, so good luck us. Okay, that looks good. We're gonna use this bad boy who has been, oh wait, this is a new one. Oh. We're gonna use the old one. And we're gonna flatten it with our hands. And then we're gonna cut it. Into equal portions. It doesn't exactly say how big it's supposed to be, so we are just gonna go with it. Be generous, rest the dough to increase. We did do that. I mean, we tried proofing it, but that counts as resting it, right? So I think flatter is better because it's supposed to be like a kind of a pancakey. So just like a hand flat should probably be fine. It's definitely well rested. Okay, and then let's cut it. Does not specify how much, how many pieces, so we're just gonna, this makes how many? This makes 10. Okay, so we want to cut it into 10. Separate that out. Whatever we're making here, it's gonna be fine. Don't worry, don't stress, no stress. Oh wait, I'm still supposed to put some oil on top. Wow, that was not oil. That was balsamic vinegar. That would have been really bad. Okay, let's try that again. That would have made a very different dish. Cool. Okay, so rub a little oil, flatten with your hands. We were supposed to do this before we flatten it, but now it's too late. So we're just gonna do that. If this works, shout out to the young gent who suggested this dish. This would be brilliant if it works. I'm not entirely sure it's gonna work. I think right now we have about a 20% chance of this working. But, you know, I'll take my 20%ers. This is the backup for the backup. What are you gonna do? All right, make the flour and oil paste. We're gonna, it says leave the dough to rest for 10 minutes. Oh, trust me, we got that handled. All right, cover and leave to rest for further 30 minutes. Oh wait, we still need to cut it into 10 pieces. Okay, so 1, 'that looks small. This will be a small one, no problem. 2, 3 and 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. I don't have. Do I have a pizza slicer? I was like 90% sure I do not have a pizza slicer, so I do not have a pizza slicer. Never sliced a pizza at home, apparently. Don't worry, we're gonna fix them. They're gonna look good, sort of, maybe. All right. It's gonna be a little messy to start, but that's okay. Yeah, I have katanas. I have 2. I have a pair of katanas, but I do not have a pizza cutter. So I think that just kind of tells you what type of person I am, you know? Don't mess with me. And don't expect to come to my place and get pizza. Okay. Put flour and salt into a small bowl. We gotta do a little reading after we are done with this because I have never made these before. Not that my 10-year prior, 15-year prior experience with making baos were particularly helpful tonight, but I really have never made these before. So we gotta understand a little bit how this, what are we even making? Okay, that looks like it's ready to be covered. We're gonna cover it and set it aside as our oven is hitting 276 for the tarts. So the reason I picked something Chinese and something French is in part because, oh my god, that slid all the way out. Is in part because the Chinese dishes don't usually use an oven. A lot of them just kind of use fry, they use the pan, so haven't had to worry too much about that. And the other one can go in the oven while I'm making the other stuff. So that is why I decided to do it this way, but we'll see if this actually cooks. To be determined what the Chinese dish will be. Okay, we have that in here. I'm gonna set it aside. Oh, sorry. All right. Okay. Put the flour and salt in a small bowl. Then heat oil in a pan until it smokes. What the heck? Okay, wait. Cover the dough piece. Stuff the crust. You need 4 components. We're gonna skip all that, and we're just gonna set a timer for 30 minutes. All right. Stuff the crispy flatbread. You need 4 ground meat. We have that. Scallions, finely chopped. We don't have that. We're gonna use coriander. Sichuan pepper, other spices such as 5 spice, black pepper, cumin, flour, and oil paste. To season the meat, mix it with establishing rice wine, salt, white pepper, and water. It's not no more liquid can be seen. The meat turns into a sticky mass. Okay, so I need to make 10. Okay, interesting. This is a little different. I've never made anything like this before. So we will pour the... So what it's doing is making a little like something to be brushed over. So we're just mixing literally flour and oil paste, so we can do that. And that's at 318. All right. Okay, you know what? We're gonna take a break from making these to make the other thing. There's so much going on. I'm sorry. All right. Cool. Line 2 baking sheets with parchment paper or silicone mats. 1. All right. A cooking break in our cooking. Over there. This tray is massive, but it's the only tray I have. Turns out I do not have parchment paper. So we're gonna use tin foil instead. Why do I not have parchment paper, but I have massive amounts of tin foil? Who knows? Exactly. It's our poker break time. We're making 12 tarts. 12. Puff pastry coming out. Oh, it's just flour. Let's move some of the stuff off this table. And then we need one more sheet of tin foil. A little rip. You know what? I'm just gonna stab it. Okay, this tray is a little small, but I'm sure it's gonna be fine. All right, line 2, parchments. Position 2 racks in upper and lower thirds of the oven. Upper and lower thirds of the oven. What the heck? So, like, not in the middle, but top and bottom? What does that even mean? All right, using cut into 2 2-inch squares and place on the line baking sheet. Make sure the puff pastry is cold. Not allowed. Okay, that's already cold. Brush the beaten egg. All right, we need to beat an egg. So we're missing that. Let's beat an egg. All right. I don't understand what that means, actually. Like, I straight up just don't really get it. It wants 1 egg lightly beaten. How do you beat an egg? I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea how you beat an egg. With a whisk? Just beat it? Okay. Let's try that. Get the boxing gloves. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Another ramekin is being used. Okay. Then we're gonna whisk it. Maybe a fork would have been better for this. Nemo as a human whisk does not seem to be the most effective. Okay, we're whisking the egg. Brush the beaten egg on the squares. Prick the puff pastry in the center. Okay. Do not open the oven in the first 10 minutes. Frequently checking. Okay. This is a fork would have been better. This is probably not the best idea, but it's all right. Look, we're just imitating a whisk, guys. Cosplaying a whisk, no problem. Everybody asks for cosplay streams all the time, you know? We're getting it right now. Yeah, this could also work. I just think it's really funny. Look, I make myself laugh sometimes, okay? I just think it's funny. Okay, oven is ready. Whoever suggested this is a genius. Worth the buy, yeah. No, I'm definitely gonna. It seems like you guys like cooking streams. I think I'm gonna invest in some kitchen equipment. Doing this by hand seems a little dumb. This is how they did it back in, like, you know, the 1500s. So I'm sure we can be a little bit more productive. All right. So we have given up on the Baozi. We're going with your suggestion of the other thing. So thank you very much. All right, let's do this. Okay, so let's open this up. Line 2 baking sheets using a sharp knife or pizza cutter. Cut the pastry puff into 2-inch squares. So I don't have a ruler, nor do I have any idea what a 2-inch square looks like. So I'm gonna just go with like that much. So like we're making 3 per, I think, right? Has to be 2 inches exactly. Dude, I have no idea what 2 inches are. Could not care less what 2 inches are. 2 inches is not like, okay, anyways. I think it's gonna be like here. Oh wait, this is huge. There. Wait, no. That doesn't make sense. What is 2 inches? Okay, we're gonna do them as rectangles because I think it makes sense to split each of these into 4. That story check out to you guys? I think that's the best. I think each of these of 4 is perfect. So 1, 2, and 3 and 4. All right, there we go. Okay. Did my dough split apart? Oh no. All right, well, it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. No problem. We can fit in one more over here so we can cook exactly Bake exactly, hopefully 5 and 5. Thanks, my. It's how to use it. How do you use it? Well, each of these is like 3 pieces, right? The package contains 2 folded sheets. 2 folded sheets. 2 folded sheets. So this has to be how you use it. Okay. I think this is okay. I think these are going to be huge. Oh my gosh, it's a kitten. Kitten, you're not welcome, by the way. I will have you know that this is purely a human-based activity. There's not going to be any leftover food here for you, and you're not welcome on this table. Nope, do not. Look at this guy. Oh. Sorry. Are you guys able to hear me now? Is everything okay? I blame Katsuko. Okay, sound good? All right, cool. Apologies. Katsuko is making his way over. I don't know if he thinks I'm his mother. He just thinks I'm someone he can annoy, and he knows he can annoy me, and I can't fight back. All right, egg, prick, oh, I'm out of forks. I'm gonna do 3 pricks, because why not? Okay, we gotta get these into the oven. Let's do it. Using prick, add mixture. Oh, the foil is not oiled or greased. Does it need to be? I don't think it needs to be. We can do it greased on the other one to try, to test. Okay. That looks pretty decent. It will stick. Oh. It seemed pretty floured on the bottom. But I don't know. This seems okay. All right. Some of these you can visibly see have much more cheese than others. So I'm going to try to spread it out a little bit. Especially because I also have a lot. I made a lot of filling. But I think this is going to melt ooey gooey on it, and it should be great. And then we should have enough for 5 more. It's pretty good. Okay. I don't have parchment paper. Sorry. I know. Very sad. I just hope this rises well. Just please, please, please rise. I only need 2 more. So let's try it. I think I might have already missed the golden timing for these. They're already pulling apart a little too easily, but hopefully this will be fine. If they grow into each other, it is what it is, you know? All right. Yeah, mushroom, onion, caramelized onions, and Gruyere. Because we gotta have some cheese on this. This guy over here is a chonker. You guys can't see it, but we'll have oven cam on soon. I'll move you guys over there so you can see it. All right. Probably put that back in the freezer. Our mixtures are looking. I'm running out of counter space. So far, the most successful thing today has been this caramel and onion mixture. So I'm really hoping that these tarts will grow in size and bake well, because I am cheering for them. And if I don't, I will not have dinner tonight. So, you know, this is not personal at all. Please do, in fact, rise and grow, because we're already failing our vows. Hey, Noel, thanks so much for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. We actually do have space for 1 more in the other one, and we have enough filling for 1 more in the other one. So I'm gonna very quickly make 1 more. I have 6. Actually, I guess these can just be the world's most stuff. No, let's make 1 more. We have enough for 1 more. Why not? This tray only fits 5, the other one fits 6. All right. Quickly bring this over there. That. Over here. Gotta egg wash it. This tray is looking like it's gonna be busy. All right, egg washed. And then let's put all the rest of this on here. Got a couple more toppings. Whatever looks like they can use a couple more mushrooms or whatever, I'm gonna put it on there. Here, a little bit smaller. And everything should just go like be really baked down, tender by the time this is all over. So we're gonna spread it out a little bit. And then hopefully, this is how they're supposed to look when they go in. Because I have no idea. I have no idea if this is how they're supposed to look when they're going in. Like, I have genuinely no clue. Never seen these go. I've never baked these before. So this is going to be an experimentation. We're going to put the other rack in, and then we're going to go. All right, so top and the third. That's what it says, right? The first. Okay, using place tablespoon of caramelized onion mixture. Rotating the pan halfway in between. Rotating it halfway in between. Why are we rotating it? Like moving it up or down? I don't get it. Okay. It does not say exactly where to bake it at. In the upper and lower thirds. Upper and lower thirds of the oven. What does upper and lower thirds of the oven mean? Front to back rotate. Okay. 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 Well, hopefully this will all be fun. Wow, this got so soft by the time it was supposed to go in. Oh, I'm a little worried. But hopefully it'll be fun. All right. Let's just wait for 20 minutes. Yeah, they soften it up so much. I have to really like speed that up. Now I know working with puff pastry what I gotta do. 20. We're gonna check in 10 because it's not supposed to check. You're not supposed to check for the first however long. Oh no, I wasn't supposed to be soft before putting it in. Oh God. All right, frequently open the oven may cause the puff pastry. It's fine. What is done is done. What is done is done. Okay. I need another timer for like 13 minutes, I guess. If it doesn't want us to check in 10, but it wants us to turn it halfway, then we gotta check in 13. Surely? All right, surely. Surely. This will be fine. Surely. Yeah. Okay, well, we added something, and even if it's like kind of raw puff pastry tastes kind of good. I'm not gonna lie. I love undercooked puff pastry. Huge fan of undercooked doughs, actually. I like watch British baking shows sometimes, and the judges on there, Paul and Prue, they like their puff to be like crispy. I like mine doughy. So I'm usually pretty okay with a little underbaked. So yeah. All right, let's go back to the other thing that we moved on from because we were struggling. So once again, we're just gonna season it. Because this is just, at this point, I don't know. It wants rice wine. Rice wine. So I'm gonna put in the tiniest bit of oh God, I don't have anything vinegarish. So we're just gonna put in togarashi. Yo, Mickey! That's crazy. Another 20 gifted subs? Thank you so much. Yo, if you guys are getting a gifted sub for Mickey Man right now, please, please, please make sure you're thanking him because I really appreciate it. I am really, really glad that you guys are enjoying this cooking stream. So thank you. Thank you for participating. Thank you for being here. If you're watching on YouTube, do make sure you're coming over to Twitch because that's where I read my comments. We're going to add a little more salt. Hey, Mickey. All right, well, that's going to work, I guess. It doesn't need that much salt because the togarashi already has a little bit of salt. And we're actually going to give it a touch more. Just a little. So, you know, it looks like it's going to be seasoned. It says to mix it with water. We're going to skip that step because I don't think this needs to be mixed with water. It's already in a sticky mass. Divide it into equal portions for quick assembly in the next step. Okay. Yeah, we do not need water in this. This is like super duper. I see. I see. The flatbread is done in a certain way. Brush a layer of flour of oil, sprinkle into place a portion of ground meat over the racket head. Roll the filled dough. Pan fried in oil. Okay. Wait. Flatten piece of dough. Brush a layer of flour, oil paste all over. Place a portion of ground meat over the racket. Is it gonna cook? I'm so sus of this. I guess pan frying is a lot hotter than steaming, which is actually why you have to prepare the dough beforehand. Gently put in, heat enough oil to cover it just crispy on the outside. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So you're supposed to, oh, you're good. Let me just watch this really quick. Okay, we did that. We cut the dough, assemble the flatbread. So shape with hands. So we're literally just flour, oil, and seasoned ground beef, scallions, and interesting. So if we're doing it all together, then I'm just gonna put in my onions and my carrots now rather than later, if it's all the same, which I think it is. All right, good luck, us. I think I want to cook these slightly. Sorry. It takes it doesn't say how long it takes. It doesn't say, which is the problem, because I don't want my onion to be it just says until both sides turn golden brown, which could be 5 minutes, could be 10 minutes, it could be, I don't know. All right, we're gonna cheat a little bit here, guys. And because we don't want the meat to be dried out, but I do want my onions, because the onions are not an original part of this recipe, we are going to heat up the onions a little before putting into this mixture. And I'm also gonna rinse out this pan, which I actually do not mind having the glaze in it. You know what? That's fine. Okay. That was the sign for this thing to be done. This is done resting for 30 minutes. So, yeah, let's assemble. I'll show you guys how it looks. Where did my... Oh, it's over there. Okay. We are not going to use these onion bits anymore. We don't need to save them. I have a whole other onion. I'm just going to throw it out, and then I'm going to put this into the pan. Give it a quick little fry. And then, yeah, that should be good. We have a plan, chat. We have a plan. Okay. Place a portion and then top it with chopped scallions. So we're going to chop our coriander. I bought very, very fresh coriander today. Absolutely do not need all of these. We're just going to chop up a little bit. What was this used for? I don't know. So we're going to just put this into the meat texture afterwards, but it's good to prep. It's good to prep. Yeah, I know, I have a lot of coriander. This is way more coriander than I will ever need. So now we're gonna make wok kway, which is just like a little fried bao instead of a steamed bao. Because we failed at making our dough rise. Yeah, we super failed at making our dough rise, in case anybody was wondering. Not even close, not even close. All right, we had already fried some caramelized onions in there earlier, so we're just gonna put this in. And then we're gonna, so there's flake layers. Brush a layer of the flour. Oh, I need to make the flour and oil paste. Oh. Okay. So I need to make flour and oil paste, which I've forgotten about. Let me do that. Thank you. Cut and rest the dough. Been doing that. Assemble flatbread. Shake. And flour and oil paste. So what is flour and oil paste? Exactly. Flour and oil paste is I got no clue. Sorry, I gotta do this first. Hopefully my meat will have flavor, because if it won't, I'm gonna be sad. But this is just gonna be a simple salt and pepper. Okay, that's my sign to change the rotate the things in there. So let me do that, and then we're gonna worry about flour and oil paste. They look great. They look absolutely fantastic. Here, do you guys want to see how great they look? Ta-da! All right, we'll keep that down there for oven cam. Whew, that was stressful. I was worried nothing would come out. Okay, but yeah, I didn't actually really want to finish cooking this. I just wanted to have be a little bit cooked, you know? And then I'm gonna mix it in with the meat. And this is probably not how you're supposed to do it, but I'm gonna give this another minute. We're gonna taste test it first. Where'd my chopsticks go? Oh, I peppered it. Yeah. I think it's cooked enough that it will be fine. I'm worried about drying out the carrots. So we're gonna make meatballs. Basically, out of our cooked onion and not cooked meat. You always add the pork the last anyway, so I think this will work. Little worried, not gonna lie. Okay, we're definitely out there. So now let's make our flour and oil, because that's what makes flour and oil paste. All right. Let's heat the oil until smoking, then pour it over the flour in a bowl. It doesn't say how much or much. It doesn't say how to make the flour thing. Darn. It just says to make it. Like, what am I supposed to do? Just make it? Help? All right. Flour and oil paste it is. Heat the oil until smoking. I can do that. And then pour it over the flour in a bowl. Great. Awesome. Yeah. Love it. It just needs a rinse. Doesn't really need it to be fully washed out. I have no idea. I have no idea if this is going to work. I have never made this thing before, and the instructions are sus. They're quite sus. Doesn't say how much oil, doesn't say how much anything. It just says make it. It does say, however, the flour to water ratio, but that's not even relevant. Equal ratio, you guys think? Oh, 3 tablespoons? Okay. much flour does that say? 1 pinch of salt. We're gonna put in a little bit more because not all of the oil is gonna come out. It's so like viscous. Okay, and then 3 tablespoons of flour. Interesting. This bowl is done. One more bowl, and then it should be good. Okay, so 3 tablespoons of flour. All right, cool. And 1 pinch of salt. Oh my gosh. Stop. Okay. Think that is a sign that these are ready. Oh, nope, sorry, wrong panic. They're fine, they're totally great. They look absolutely beautiful. Sorry. There's too much stuff here. And let's get... Oh, the bottom one still looks like it could take a moment. I'm gonna leave the bottom one in there for another, let's say, 2 minutes. I did rotate them, yeah. Oh, they're also hot, probably hot. Oh my god. Some of them are a little leaning, but they actually look beautiful. This guy over here is has fallen over, but other than that, they actually look kind of great. And it's actually risen. I think it could actually do with a couple more. I'm gonna pop this back in there for a moment. Like literally just another chicken. Sorry. We okay? I apologize. Are we all right there? Wish you could try one? I wish so too. Oh shit. I forgot to put my 3 tablespoons of stuff in. 1. Is my oil burning yet? Oh, my oil's not even on. Okay. 2 and 3. Put that back real quick. I'm gonna rinse. Now we're gonna bring them out. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Now all of them have a nice crispy golden brown. And I think the bottom one is going to be still needing another moment. But these look great, actually. These look really, really, really beautiful. Yeah, I know. I still think they can do with another minute in there. So let me forget them. Oh, yeah, it is. Does it burn fast? I think it needs another moment still. Okay. That was really quick and easy, actually. All right. I think the other one could come out. I would rather... No, they still don't look golden brown. They are a lot lower than the top rack, so I think those can actually do with another minute or so. So I need a pinch of salt. And then we're gonna get started on the other one. Whew. All right. We have food. Guys, we have food on the table. We're not starving tonight. Still not smoking yet. I mean, it was also probably not that hot. All right. It's looking kind of good. We're gonna stir this with these chopsticks actually and make our meatballs so that everything's ready. I put plenty of seasoning. There's togarashi, there's salt, there's pepper. I think everything's gonna look great. There's semi-cooked onions and carrots because meat usually cooks faster than vegetables. So we're gonna make sure that this is gonna be our little meatball mixture for the other thing that we're gonna make, which should be fun. I mean, now they're golden brown. Yeah. Ta-da! Oven off. Those look actually really nice. I think my oil is finally ready to go in. And then we're gonna, I don't even have anything to mix it with. This fork is so stuck. Wow, this looks like it needs a lot more oil. We'll talk about the tarts in a second here, but this looks like it's not quite. I should have been a little quicker on the mixing. Because now it's less of a paste and it's more just add a little bit of cold oil. All right, I'm gonna trust this one guy. I can just make more hot oil. We're gonna just pour some. Looks like it could use a decent amount. Okay, cool. All right, so we gotta assemble flatbread. There's so much going on. Okay. Let's just admire those. Those look beautiful. Those look absolutely stunning. They still need a moment. They're gonna be super hot. I'm gonna transfer them into plates. And it is totally not because I need this tray. Do I need the tray? I don't think I need the tray. Wow, look at that. It's so perfectly crispy on the bottom. Oh my gosh. These actually look really beautiful. Whoa. I don't think I can use that. Oh, that looks great. I mean, I think it's a perfect golden brown. I think that looks really, really, really sweet, actually. I'm really happy with that. I'm really happy with those. Those look stunning. Oh, my camera is over there. And my camera is down here. All right, well, it's so pretty. All right, that's actually really cool. I kind of love them. Here, I'm gonna hold it up so you guys can get a better view. They came out looking beautiful. We'll do a taste test once it's cooled down a touch. Is this cold enough for me to work on? Yeah, this is fine now. All right, still have oil over here. I think that must be hot now. I'm just gonna pour that in. A little sizzle. Stir, stir, stir. Okay, this looks better. This looks way better. This looks perfect. Okay, we're gonna make our next thing as we wait for those to cool. But those are beautiful. So you guys can see. Oh shit. Yeah, that looks pretty good. All right. Well, I'm happy with how those turned out. I'm really happy with how those turned out. Those are great. Those are great. Those look beautiful. Those look absolutely stunning. Why do I have 10 of them? Well, my cat can't even, oh, he's right over there. But my cat can't even have one? I don't know, but those look beautiful. Yeah. All right, let's make the other thing. To create flake layer flatbread symbol, here's how it's done step by step. All right. Here's our reject child. This is the one that did not work out. This was plan A. And we moved on to plan B. We made another one. And now we're on plan C, where we're going completely in a different direction from what we were making previously. So we pivoted. Let's just put it that way. But yeah. So we still have these to make. And I need to chop up a little bit more coriander. This is not really chopped. This is more just like here. Pivot, 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 pivot. If you're in a cooking competition and plan A and plan B don't work out, you're so screwed, especially with those time constraints. Thankfully, I'm just here cooking at home, baking at home, so we can restart, redo, however many times it takes, and it's fine. So, to create the flaky layers flatbread here's how to set flattened piece of dough into a tennis racket shape. With your fingers, brush a layer of oil and paste all over. I've never made anything tennis racket shaped in my life. You think this is tennis racket shaped to you guys? Can you see? Oh yeah, you guys can see. Thoughts? Questions? Concerns? Looks a little bit more like a paddle than it does a tennis racket. It's giving drumstick. All right, all right. Yeah, I mean, this should be fine, right? Like a chicken drumstick. I mean, it says to sprinkle with spices, but we did that in the pork, so I assume we're going to be okay. But just in case we're not, you know what? I think the togarashi is fine. I was debating if I want to add any spice to it, but I'm a little concerned about everything already, so we're just going to make this. Okay, place a portion of the ground beef. So I didn't make these into 10 balls, so we'll just have to eyeball it, literally. Here, we can make 10 balls here. No problem. Running out of counter space, no problem. Here, we'll make 10 balls. Because, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I spiced this plenty. When I was taste testing, it was already plenty spicy. So. looks like about the right size. Wow, I'm really happy with how those turned out. I can't wait to try it. Once these go on the thing, we're gonna try it. A longer tennis ball handle, okay. But not too much longer. All right, cool. So these are, like I mentioned, I had already pre-done some of the onion mixture into this because the onions, I was worried, like they're not part of the original recipe that was listed in here. So I was a little worried that if I had them cook like a fry, it wouldn't cook at the same time because usually onions, I like them a little bit more tender and they take a little longer to cook. So that's why the onions and carrots in here that you see are actually cooked. But the traditional recipe that I saw just called for ground meat and scallions. But we already had this mixture going for us because we were going to make baos, but we did not succeed in making baos. And it would appear that we are only successful making 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we just gotta take some of these, take the biggest guys, like this one, throw a little on here. This is how I always do it. If I'm like struggling to make a 10th ball, some of these just become a little smaller. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, perfect. So this guy's maybe a little big. All right, that looks like 10 balls. That one's a little small. It's fine. This will be our test subject. Cool. All right. Yeah, that's just mostly the onion though. It's a little hard to use, so I'm just gonna not use it. Okay, sprinkle, place a generous portion, top of a scallion. Okay, well for us it's gonna be, and then wrap the filling. Okay, well let's see. This is confusing AF. Okay, we got this. Plop. Longer tennis handle part. Longer tennis handle part. Some greens. And then we close it up. Guys, I have no idea what I'm making here. I know I'm supposed to be Chinese and all, but I've never made this in my life. I was just trying to make the baos that I made when I was like 10 years old. The last time I cooked anything Chinese. Close and roll like a croissant. I've never made a croissant in my life either. So it could look something like that. And then we roll. Okay. Roll. Well, that's rolled. And now, it's fine. Roll the dough toward the handle part. Stand up cylindrical and press it into a disc. So, looks like this. And then we go, bam! Bam, 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 bam. Don't worry if a little filling spilling out. All right, I'm not worried at all. Totally not. Side part up. I did do side part up. I did. Okay. And now we pan fry it. These flatbreads are pan fried. Okay. Pan fried. We're gonna do a test with this one on there. Okay. We're just gonna do one. In a skillet, prefer with hit enough oil over high heat to thinly cover the entire surface. All right, we have put so much oil in that pan. Okay, and then you can drop a small piece of dough into it. If it sizzles, the oil is hot enough. So we're gonna wait. Gently put this in the assembled flatbread. Reduce the heat to medium low. Allow it to sizzle until turn. Okay. I know how to make these now. All right, cool. While we wait for that, how about we try one of our delicious-looking Gruyere and mushroom tarts? Let's try one of these. Well, that guy over there. Let's try that. Okay. I'm gonna pick one that looks the best. This one looks the best. Doesn't that look beautiful? That one looks so stunning. I'm gonna eat it over a pretty plate. Oh, it is flaky. It's beautiful. Wow. That dough. Catsko, you can have any. It's really good. Like I said, the inside of it is still really doughy. But it is so good. I'm gonna give it one more second. It's umami. It's got the caramelization on it. It's got the balsamic vinegar in it, and it's got like plenty of pepper. This is. Remember when I was saying like, oh, a lot of people under-season their food in cooking competitions? I've made sure to put in so much pepper. It's really good. You can see how like soft the onions still are. And the mushrooms. What would I pair it with? I don't know. Probably beer. I don't have beer, but I would. I would have this with like, yeah, a beer. I think I want something a little, but it's just good. It's just good. Hey, buddy. Like a brown ale or something, you know. You could definitely also pair this with like wine, like a red wine. I'm not too sure. I think it's a little underbaked. Could have probably pushed for 30 minutes in the oven instead of 25. But, you know, you live and you learn. The bottom is definitely still a little bit, like, not quite where it should be. Whereas these ones got their bottom baked a lot more. So I think it's a really close line between being too brown and the bottom getting cooked through. Definitely eating a little bit of raw dough here. But, oh well. It's okay. You know what I could have done? Could have put in more Gruyere. You guys were right. Like, the difference between these and these is crazy. Look at the bottom. It's still white. And then these are like a little brown. Is it too late to put them in? Can I put those in there for like literally a few minutes? I think I can. It's still at 350. It'll bake just fine. Yeah, I can just put them back. I'm gonna put those back. I mean, I know what these are gonna taste like. I think that one is just gonna be a more cooked version of this. So what I'm gonna do is put this on the lower rack because I want the bottom to cook a little bit more than I want the top to cook. So it's already kind of brown on the top. We're not going to microwave them. No, I think we should just throw them back in. And we're going to put in a little more cheese. I agree. Oh my gosh. I mean, that is smoking. Oops. I may have forgotten about those. All right. Try number 2. This time they only need to be on there for 30 seconds if I can put it on. Oh no, am I not supposed to clean the pan? Uh-oh. Oh no. What happens if bitterness stays in? No, I think it's okay. Hear that sizzle? All right. I'm sure it's going to be fun. Let's try it. I'm sure it'll be okay. Done with this. I'm gonna put it here. Okay, let's just try. But yeah, those were really good. These are really good. We're just gonna wait for this to go to 400 and then throw these back into the oven. I'm sure it'll be okay. Okay, it's okay. Yeah. Well, I'm sure it's gonna be fine. I wouldn't stress too much about it. I think it's supposed to be on a medium too. So this is a test one anyways. Medium low. Sizzle. I'm just so curious. Oh! Might have left it in there for a little too long already. So it needs to go lower heat. It's not going to be golden brown because I didn't do that. And I also didn't put enough, like, if you can see how all the oil goes around the pan instead of like into the pan? So we gotta cook it this way. Yeah, that's a little better. Ow, that's so hot. Fuck. But okay, I get the idea of how to cook these. So I also saw from this that the other way I can do it is that I can just freeze the uncooked flatbread immediately after assembly, stack them between sheets, and tightly seal the entire thing up so that I can get these fresh. Because I already have so much food, I think that's what I'm gonna do with the rest of these because yeah, I have way too much food. That one's a test subject. It's okay. That's a test. That's a test. See, that's the color we're trying to get. This is what happens when you don't have your oil properly heated. But it actually doesn't look that bad. It actually looks pretty decent. Yeah, I mean, if I was gonna, yeah, I think more oil would help too. But now the real question is if it's cooked on the inside. Oh yeah. okay. Yeah, I think it's cooked. It's falling apart a little bit. Oh. It's not gorgeous, but we'll get better. Let's make another one. It's not better. The oil did not get better. That's not healthy? You think my freaking onion tarts are healthy? No. It's totally cooked. I think it's thin enough. The pork is getting cooked really fast. It's not dried out. I'm really glad I actually pre-cooked the onion bits. These would also go great with a beer. It's fatty, it's oily, so you want to cut that through with some acid. Slice it. You actually get the togarashi in it. I probably could have seasoned the onion a little bit more, but I can't think of anything. That I would have seasoned it with, so I'm pretty happy. Yeah, this is great beer food. Really happy with it. Cool. All right. Awesome. Let's throw those in there for like literally 2 minutes, maybe less. Where's my glove? Oh no. Oh no. But actually, where could it have possibly gone? Yeah. Think this could also do. I do think it's fully cooked because I see no pink in the pork and it's so thin. But I do think it could also have done in like another 30 seconds or hotter, just hotter. The only missing thing is I should have put some salt into the flour because the salt is actually, there's like very little flavor in this flour. But that's okay. All right. I have a feeling I am not going to finish. I'm not going to make them if I put them in the freezer. So do you guys think that I should just make them all now and then stick them in the fridge and then just heat it up later? Okay. I think so too, because I don't think I'm gonna want to go through the effort of. Yeah. Let's do it. Really cool. Are you guys having fun? Fun check. I still can't find my gloves. Catsko. Catsko, did you steal my gloves again? Where are they? What the heck? I genuinely do not know where the gloves could have possibly gone, considering, oh, here they are. Those are done. Those are perfect. These are going in the bottom for like 2 minutes. Literally 2. Maybe less. We're gonna keep checking it. So in the meantime, I'm gonna set a timer. I think I'm just gonna finish all of them. I think I'm gonna just finish making all of them. I don't think at the time that's gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna, reheat it up. I just don't think I can do that. I got so lazy. Well, these I guess. There are more cilantro than anything else. I'm actually gonna impart a little flavor on these. I know this might look tricky, but I actually think the flour would benefit a lot from having a little additional salt versus having none. So that's what we're gonna do. And then we're gonna cook all of these in a pan. I'm gonna clean this out again. Once again, it doesn't really need like a big clean, it just needs to be relatively clean. And then we're gonna give those, I guess, another minute? Question mark? Man, how long does it take for them? Okay, if by this time, when I check again, the bottom is still not like brown, I'm just gonna take them out and they can just be a little under. It's totally fine. It's okay for it to be a little under. Mainland EU. Okay, cool. So let's get that. I won't be that fast. We need to make these first. Bring this back out. Thank you. We're gonna do it. We're gonna make all 10 of these and bake them. And we'll have 10 perfect little tarts and 10 perfect little scallion pancake thingies, which are not really scallion because I don't have scallion, so they're just pancakes. Chinese pancakes. Yeah, it's messy, but that's okay. All right, I know how to make these now, and then we're gonna take those out. I'm sure those have to be done by now. Ow. Still no? Jeez. Okay. I mean, I think those are gonna be what they are. I put them back in for like 2-3 minutes. I don't want them to burn. Those will be as is. I think it's fine. All right, cool. Let's finish off our champions or case. Yeah, medium low pan this time. But we're gonna make these first. Oh, I should bring the camera over. Let me do that real quick. We're gonna assemble our tennis racket looking cool case. Yeah, the food you cannot have. The food you can't have is indeed almost ready. Look at all this. It's so pretty. All right. Yeah, I also have an electric pan, so you know. All right, I know how to do this now. I know how to do this. So, we take this oil and flour thing, which is now a little thick. But I'm sure it's still gonna do its job. And then we're gonna just put it on. It's like an egg wash, but better. I now have experience with making this. Now I know what I'm making. So we're gonna put this in, plop. We're gonna pick out some cilantro, which once again, should have been scallion, but little did I know. So we're just gonna throw some leaves in here. So it's a cilantro pancake instead of scallion pancakes. We're gonna bundle it up. on the top. Gonna give it a nice little ball, like we're making a bow. Pretend we're making a bow. Am I making food for a party? No, I'm making food for me and my cat that I gotta feed tonight at some point. Who has been patiently waiting. So then we just roll it up. And then we go like this on its side. And we Hulk smash! And we have ourselves a little pancake. And this one looks a lot better than the last one. So I'm very excited about this. Hell yeah. Cool. I'm just gonna put it here. You guys see this? We pivoted. We failed at making bao, and we pivoted. And I know this is not exactly the world's healthiest thing, but hey. Oh, I can turn the oven off. Does anyone else just really, really stress if, like, they leave their apartment and they're like, oh shit, did I turn my oven off? I had this happen once when I was super in a rush. I had a cooking stream and then I had to clean up and then I had to go to the airport and I was like just panicking on the entire trip whether or not my oven was like turned off. And then I literally had one of my mods go through the VOD to check if I had turned it off. That's like how bad sometimes my anxiety gets from stuff like this. So yeah, anyways, it was off. But that's literally happened to me. Oh, you used to do that with irons? Yeah, stuff like that. I think just really, really, really worries me sometimes. And obviously, I think it's also pretty reasonable to worry about it because you just don't know. Maybe it's not off. What if it's not off? That'd be terrifying. Oh, it actually happened to you once? Like you left it on? Well, I assume that since you're still here, nothing bad really happened. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's a pretty reasonable concern. Hulk smash! This one got a little thin. That's okay. Still looks pretty decent. Oh, it wasn't on. I thought so. Okay, got it. Yeah, that makes sense. Or space heaters. Yeah, there's a lot of things out there that, like, you know what I'm not worried about leaving on? The freaking dryer. I feel like the dryer never dries my clothing. All it does is destroy it. I don't understand. I run the dryer on normal for so long, and it just still feels like it's never, ever, ever drying. I truly don't really understand it. Because, like, how can you... Am I overfilling? Probably. But, hey, we like overfillers. I might be putting in a little too much cilantro. Because I'm starting to run out. And we're only, like, on 3. Maybe the clothes are just too wet. In France, when I'm living in like a little apartment, their apartments they have like an in-unit washer that's also not really a dryer. So what I've learned is that I guess for those, you're supposed to just spin it. Like you just keep spinning it. And then once all the water is out, you just go put it on like your towel heating rack, which a lot of bathrooms have. Oh my god, I super forgot my egg wash. No problem. Thank you. This is why I hire chat to watch. No worries, not important. It's like a flour wash, but that's okay. It's like a flour oil wash. We're just gonna go back and do it. No problems. Thanks for reminding. Who knows? Maybe it is important. I have no idea. Oh, look at this one. This one's a proper tennis racket. Ah, wow. Look at that. That one came out pretty perfect. Now that one looks like a scallion pancake thing. I think we're getting a little better at this. We are gonna need to cook this in like 2 batches. Yeah, chat's got my back. I appreciate that. All right, this one is less tennis rackety, but we're gonna make it more tennis rackety. I've never used fabric softener, honestly. Like literally never. Okay, that looks fine. All right, that's off. We're gonna egg wash it first. I keep calling this egg wash even though it's not egg wash, and we all know it's not egg wash. It's flour wash with oil. But it is what it is. All right, cool. So I'm running out of cilantro. Any thoughts, guys? Do we care? Should we just fill half of them without cilantro? Or should we just chop some more? I think we should chop some more. Because I actually feel like even though cilantro is not the world's most important ingredient in this, it's good to have a little bit of that herbness in a dish. Because you just never know. Yeah. So I guess I'm going to chop some more. Look at that. Once again, looks great. Yeah, these are a lot better than the first one. The first one definitely came out looking a little scuffed. So somehow my failed bao, what do you call it, dough, worked out for this, which I'm very happy about. It's good. It's good that it worked out. This is going to be a smaller one. Yeah, it's true. It's true. We're going to use the last bits of cilantro from this. I'm going to not try to use the sticks. Just break some off. Did I remember to add fresh thyme to the other thing? Yeah, I did, I think. Pretty sure I did. Look at that. That looks cute. We're getting better at this too. It's starting to look more and more tennis rackety, and we're able to like wrap it around a couple more times. So I think all of these turned out pretty decent. I mean, these ended up not even being close to the dish I was trying to make, the baos, but like, I don't know, man. These are pretty yummy too. Got no problem with that. Okay, so I have 4 more, and I need a little bit more cilantro. I mean, I can just rip leaves off. I think it's going to be fine. Yay. This is why when you're on a cooking competition, one thing I learned is that you should never tell the judges what you're trying to make. If you're trying to make a risotto, it is risotto inspired. If you're trying to make a cake, it's a cake inspired dessert. if it's, you know, like a bao or something, you just go like, it's a bao inspired. No, every single time I watch a cooking show, it's just so funny to me, like how important that is. If you're trying to make a very specific, like, everybody in their head has an idea of what lasagna is. You can't say lasagna because if you fail, you really are failing. You gotta say lasagna inspired. Yeah. Just a little cooking competition. Yeah, exactly. This is a bao themed fried spin on with scallion pancakes. And they'll be like, so you mean this exact other dish that does already exist? I'll be like, no. No. It's a scallion pancake, but it actually has bao fillings. I mean, that's how you gotta spin it. Yeah, it's bao-like. Exactly. You also can't say it's the other thing, though. You could call it deconstructed. Exactly. The other thing I love is like when people say it's deconstructed because it simply was not able to come together, and they're like, "Oh, don't worry, it's just deconstructed." It actually reminds me a lot of English class. Remember when in English class you just bullshit your way out of everything? I feel like being able to be smart on the go is also really, really, really important for some of these cooking competitions. All right. We got 3 more. That's a little thin on one side, but that's okay. Looks beautiful. Did I egg wash that one? I hope I did. I can't remember now. Did not brush that one? Fudge. We'll see how that one turns out. Relative to the other ones. We will find out. It's deconstructed a little. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure it's going to be fine, right? Can't be that bad. Because this is just literally flour and oil. I'm putting oil in there already. I'm sure it's fine. I'm not that worried. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Willon. Oh, I remember doing this as a kid with my parents. I literally have not done this in like 15 years probably. I think we basically stopped doing this together once we moved to Canada. So my last memories of doing this would be definitely in my Finnish kitchen. Testing, testing. Oh. Hello? Maybe? Any audio? Okay, echo. All right, what about now? This should hopefully double. Great. Okay, awesome. We're not gonna have the microphone, but I don't think we're doing anything too important that requires the mic anyways. You just had some gels. Hell yeah. Love to hear it. I feel like cooking with your parents is always, or grandparents is how a lot of people get into cooking or baking as a kid. Alright, awesome. Just glad it's working. We've made so much stuff today. Whew. Alright. I think it's gonna be time to get some of these onto the stove. So much of the time when I hear about chefs talking about like how they got into cooking, it's because their parents did it or their grandparents did it, and like this is what they would do all the time in their spare time, and it's so wholesome. Our family bonding things when we were living in Finland was largely picking blueberries because there were just so many blueberries to be picked in Finland, and my mom loves blueberries. And I actually love blueberries now too, and I'm actually very sad that I wasn't more into blueberries when I was living in Finland because the blueberries in Finland were of a different quality. The ones here in North America are humongous. Did I egg wash this? Oh no, I forgot. All right, well, we're gonna have a little inconsistency in the egg wash ones versus the ones that are not. So we will find out very soon if that actually makes a difference at all. I think a lot of kids played chess because their dad played chess or their grandparents played chess. For me, it was a little different. For me, I got both of my parents into chess. I wouldn't even say I got them into it. I would just say like, you know, they were around it so much. My dad genuinely likes playing. Like my dad's really, really smart, so he figures a lot of games out. And so does my mom. My mom had a little less interest in the actual game of chess, but you get my point. So I think like in a way, yeah. But for me, it was actually the total opposite. Neither of my parents played, and it just so happened that I was the one that played. But I think a lot of I think it's cool to capture interests from your parents because there's so much stuff that is not so good to capture interest from. If you have healthy interests that you picked up from your parents, that's pretty sweet. We egged this one. But yeah, we have Gruyere tarts at the front. You can see them. And then we got these scallion pancake things. Sort of. They're not really scallions, but coriander pancakes. And that was our last one. And now we just need to heat up the pan and fry them. Whew. All right. Scallion inspired. Exactly. Please. Oh my gosh, that took a while. Nope. I never proofed. we're gonna heat up some oil on it, not balsamic vinegar. So I learned from cooking it the very first time, you really want oil in the middle where you're gonna put it. So we're gonna be putting like 3 of these on at the same time so we can cook them a little faster. But yeah. Hey House Leaves, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome to the pool party. Yeah, it's so true. Willon, it's so true. Food is how we share our love. Exactly. You know someone loves you if they're making food for you. But yeah, these look beautiful. I mean, these were the ones that were a little bit more baked, and these were the ones that came out a little. I think there's too much oil on the bottom somehow. Like, they're not rising because they got a little too oily. I don't know what happened there because I didn't put any additional oil down. So maybe it's the difference between using parchment paper and tinfoil. That would be my theory. You see, I haven't baked enough, so I can't confirm. But that feels like what the difference here is. If I use parchment paper, that oil would not have stuck on the bottom because there's nowhere for it to go if it's tinfoil. So I think that is why these came out a little bit scuffed on the bottom. But these came out fine, so I have no idea. This one was the bottom rack one. That one was the top rack one. But these tarts are still really yummy. And I casually have 10 of them. So guess what I'm eating for 2 weeks? And then I'm going to toss this out. Whew. A nice round number, yeah. Well, there's 9 now. The bottom ones, I think they both look great from the top. It's just these ones are a touch soggy on the bottom. Whereas the bottom rack ones came out looking perfect. So I just don't know what the difference is. I have no idea. But they do look good. So yeah. There's a lot. All right. Well, I have no idea then. Those didn't bake very well on the bottom. But they still taste good. And once again, if you're someone who likes raw pastry dough like me, I'm fine with those. I don't mind. I know in a baking competition, someone might be like, oh, that's underbaked. But I like underbaked. So, yeah, I really, really like underbaked. But yeah, if you guys like this cooking stream, I appreciate it. We are just waiting for this to heat up. And we're going to be moving the camera over there. But this is going to be our these are the ones we're going to be doing. So underbaked will be better to eat later when you reheat it. That is also true. If I reheat these in the oven, I'm going to put more cheese on them. I think that's actually something that you guys were like, you can put more cheese, I'm not getting that much Gruyere. Like I said, the Gruyere didn't have that much flavor. I could have put in the whole pack of cheese. This cheese wasn't the most flavorful, for sure. Like, we could have done with a little bit more flavor on the cheese. These, I think now that they're salted, the flour is actually salted, I think is going to taste a little better. I think they taste fine. I think because our flour was not intended for this purpose in the first place, it wasn't exactly right. But now that I know, we're going to have to try a different way to make baos because I still want to make them sometime. I just need to figure out how. Yeah. I mean, I can just sprinkle a little bit more of my Gruyere. I have some other cheeses too. I could have just put a cheese mixture in. But I don't see the cheese on them as much, but they taste pretty decent. You can see a little bit. You can see like it's like white and coated. I could have put so much more cheese in them. I thought I was putting in too much, but as we have learned from this cooking stream, never enough cheese. Literally never. Okay. This should be hot. We should hear a sizzle. Let's do this one. Okay, I'm gonna bring you guys over. Also, this is my sad, unleavened dough, unproof dough. All right, y'all fit, sort of. Okay, is this plate clean? I don't know. We're not gonna risk it. I'm gonna have a world of cleanup, but that is okay, because this was fun. Let's just do a check. Oh yeah! Ow. Why did I touch the side of my pan? Oh yeah. Now that is crispy and golden brown, guys. And that's probably how this should have looked. That actually looks really good. Those look super solid. Those turned out looking really amazing. We're gonna plate everything just because I want to show you guys all the stuff I made. I have nowhere to put this. Okay. What's it? I'll give it another couple minutes in there, I guess. Maybe another minute or two. These are looking kind of sweet. Yay, I'm so happy. So those are filled with what was originally intended for my Baozi, which is usually pork, carrots, grated carrots, finely chopped onions, and coriander. But my bao filling my bao dough didn't end up working, so we repurposed the dough to make these. And yeah, I do like pork. Yeah, I like tea a lot. So we made this instead. Oh, sorry, is the audio quiet? It's probably because this is on my phone right now. All right, I think those are probably ready. Nice golden brown. We're gonna give it another minute. But yeah, the audio is probably quiet because it's coming out of this one, which I can actually unplug now because it's charged. A phone. Let me know if this is better. Knife-a-phone. Okay, cool. Phone was out of battery for a bit, so I had to swap. That's, I think, done. Voila. That looks beautiful. Oh, that looks so cute too. All right, perfect. So now we're gonna reuse this oil, turn it back on high. We know it's sizzling hot, so we're gonna put in our next batch. These look great. Fudge. I think we need a little more oil, actually. So we're gonna actually give it like 20 seconds to heat up again. Give it 20. I would love to visit Argentina. Argentina is one of those places I've always wanted to go to, never had time. I want to go to Argentina, I want to go to Peru, I want to go to Brazil. I want to go to Chile. Chile has great food too. There's so much good food and like wine down there. So yeah, I feel like, anyways. Ooh, you have some tea. Dina, a little bit for you. But they look great. These look absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much for the suggestion. I feel like a lot of people are using a lot of tea. I mean, a lot of, sorry, oil. A lot of oil. But these are traditionally oil anyways, so we're just not gonna worry too much about it. And it's really okay. I think like oil has been really popular for making things fat. Like for example, if you're in, or just making things like, you know how the French always use butter? Where's my knife? The French always use butter, and a lot of American cooking in the South especially uses a lot of oil because it's a really fast way to get fat and what tastes good. Fat sells, let's be real. So I do think that, yes, that happens a lot, but here we are using olive oil. And I basically exclusively use olive oil because it is supposed to be a little healthier. I mean, honestly, who the fuck knows? I feel like there's new data coming out every single other week, and it's like whatever at this point. But I do use olive oil, and yeah, like people love putting fat into their dishes, and for a large part, I think that's why I love Japanese food because Japanese food, sure, some of it uses a lot of oil, like tempura, but they also just sometimes have rice and fish, or if they're making like their curries are sure still have, I'm sure, like butter or whatever their version of that is, but it's still like less fatty. It's less filling in some ways than some French food or maybe like Indian curries. So I really like Japanese cooking. And another food cuisine I love is Vietnamese because Vietnamese cooking can be so clean. Same for Thai, unless it's their curries, which once again use a lot of butter. But for example, Vietnamese cooking is sometimes just like rice paper, rice noodles, everything rice, and very clean, fresh vegetables and herbs. And I love, love, love Vietnamese cooking. So I think like there's a lot of different foods out there, obviously, and you can choose whatever you want to use in your own food. That's not my business. But yeah, I just think it's really cool how there's like different ways to impart flavor on your dish, and it doesn't have to always be butter or like these are very buttery. Like you make puff pastry by layering butter with flour basically. I don't actually like, I've looked into it. I was gonna make handmade croissants and I realized those were probably like impossible. Ooh. Oh no, these are tad burns. I didn't turn the heat down on these. That's okay. Now those are a little over. First batch was a little better. I forgot to turn down the heat. I thought these would be great. They would be fine if I had turned down the heat, but it's all right. It's just a little crispy. It's okay, no problem. A little extra cooked. No, but really, it's like, I'm gonna eat that anyway, so it's okay. The food is at least gonna be cooked in the middle, you know? Here, we're gonna hide it. We're gonna hide our imperfections. Just pretend that it's just this side. It's okay. Okay, that's gonna sizzle basically instantly, so we're just gonna put it on. Our last three. Cool. All right, this looks fantastic. I'm so excited to show you guys everything. Oh. I think these are crisping up really, really, really fast. So I'm going to turn down the heat a touch. Let's look at this. Wow. These are gonna taste so homemade. I mean, they do already taste super homemade, but these are like really, really, really peak homemade. Spin it around. I don't need to do that. I don't know why I'm doing that. How's it looking? Okay, not bad. That will take like a minute or so. Okay. It looks actually really good. Actually looks really, really, really good. Thank you. My best dish, I don't have one. I make every dish in my life once for stream, and that's it. That's the end of that dish. Like, I made exactly one Ukrainian pierogi, or like not one, but like a platter once. I made lamb for Christmas or whatever it was. I don't remember why I thought it was a Christmas dish. But yeah, I made Christmas at the time, like a whole roast like lamb rack for Christmas. And it was really good. Never made that again. I don't make comfort dishes. I mean, I assemble spaghetti. Like I buy rigatoni, I pour it in a pot, I put pasta sauce into a pan, I swirl it around, and then I put the pasta in that. Like I don't really count that as cooking, but even that I've probably done like twice. Like everything is just once. I do everything once. Ta-da! That looks fantastic. All right, I am happy. I am very, very, very happy about this. Cool. All right. Let's get this over there and present Nemo's dining platter as I clear out probably some of this stuff that we don't need anymore. Got lots of cleanup for later, but that's okay. I'm never going to use this carrot. Or this, for that matter, unfortunately. Very sad. All right. Let's go. Over here. Okay. And ta-da! It looks so, so, so good. It looks so insane. Oh my gosh. Kind of loving it. All right. I mean, I already taste tested this, and I know everything is good. So I feel like I don't need to taste test it again. But if you guys want me to, I'll cut one of these in half and take a little bite out of it. These actually look really beautiful. So, oh, they actually look like oh my God, look at the way it's like breaking apart. Mmm. Mmm. These are great. It's flaky. It's super breaking apart. I'm like getting really deep into it because I want to make sure the pork's cooked. Looks pretty cooked to me. I think that's the number one thing, is that the pork is cooked. But man, these are great. These actually ended up being excellent. Cool. Awesome. I'm really happy. Hell yeah. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We obviously have a lot of stuff. Can I close up? Yeah. How does that look, guys? I think it's pretty good. Yeah. The other one? They're tarts. Mm-hmm. It's mushrooms, caramelized onions, and Gruyere cheese. So, yeah, these are great. These are absolutely delicious. Thank you guys all so very much for watching. This was a French, well, I didn't make the puff pastry, so yeah, I guess it was a French pastry, French recipe. These are Chinese, so we have a little bit of variation here, but I do think these are really cute. So I hope you guys enjoyed watching this stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. It was super fun. Yeah, it was actually super duper fun. Oh, thank God, that's actually got a lid. So now I gotta go clean up. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you all so much for joining. Learned a lot about yeast. I learned that I am not able to just will it, which is honestly okay. It's fine, happens. But I do hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I got some yummies to eat. I have some stuff that I gotta go have. All this food over here. So I do hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Food is great. Thank you so much, DXL, for 1,000 bits. I appreciate it. I wish I could send this over to you guys, but unfortunately, I am unable to. Yeah, it seems like you guys really like cooking streams. I will try to do more of these. We'll try to do more cooking streams. But these were super fun. This was super duper fun. Okay, thank you guys. Thanks, chat. Let's see. I shall give the raid over to... And I'll be back tomorrow, by the way, at, I believe it's 4 p.m. Eastern. I believe. I'm actually not sure. I will confirm in Discord. So if you're not yet on my Discord, I will confirm over there. When? All right. Thank you guys. I'm going to give the raid over to Joey. He's been my, well, I don't know if it's really late night, but he's been my Japan tour streamer. So tomorrow, we're actually probably going to be doing chess. Tomorrow is probably going to be chess. But yeah, thank you guys for joining. I'm still sad the Baozi didn't work out, but I'm glad whatever these are worked out because they taste pretty good. So yeah, thanks, chat. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night. I will see you all. We might do Flex Friday tomorrow. I'm actually not entirely sure if I'm doing Flex Friday tomorrow, so I'll keep you guys updated. But yeah, go say hi to Joey for me. He's currently in Japan. I'm so jealous, but that's okay. We have yummies. All right, take care, everyone. Thanks so much. Good night. Thanks for joining. Bye.